Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. You know, I appreciate y'all. Facts. Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. Yeah. You already know what it is, man. I know we back at it. And we going hard in the paint. Non-stop. You know, a lot of these jokers be on the internet. They be capping. You know, they say anything for content. This is what they doing, right? And what I've noticed in, you know, my eyes of what I see, right? The people that, you know, got the following on the internet and people are watching, those individuals are like compromised. And it seems like, you know, their content is being pushed for a certain reason. You know, they just don't be right. This is what I see. It's a lot of these jokers that, you know, act like they're somebody that they're not. I feel when you get a certain level of attention on the internet, that them folks is coming. Them people, they coming. They want to be a part of the agenda. And they got to be a part of the agenda through whoever gets the attention from the people. Whoever can manipulate the people, whereas though they got a lot of people paying attention. And this is what I'm seeing. You know, you got the guys like Wack, and you got the guy like Flakko, right? They both work with them people, right? And they tell you straight up what type time they on. So when you see this, it's like, why is it that the individuals that get the most attention are known for making sure they give information to the law enforcement? I'll let you know what they do. They running around, manipulating the content, talking about things that are open investigations, and, you know, it's like they helping the indictments. So I think like with the internet, the mind has been tricked into paying attention to these type of individuals that are really doing the investigative work for the authorities on the internet. If you're willing to do investigative work and you're able to talk to certain individuals to get certain individuals to come on the platform and give you the information. I just feel like them people are in tune. They rock with them individuals, and some people don't care because there is a lot of civilians out here, understanding that, there's more civilians than there are people in the street. So there are a lot of civilians that want certain things to be handled that way. They don't want to see the crime. They don't want to see the gang members operate, right? But they don't have, the heart to come out and say it. So, they help push the message of the ones that's doing certain things. But what I say is dirty about them type of individuals is they make it their business to get next to certain individuals for the purpose. When I see that, it's like, damn, you doing too much work, right? Making it your business to get next to the individuals to get the information for the people. Now, if you want to cover things, all right, that's your business, cover things. But it's like these specific individuals, they want to get inside next to whatever is open for the people to get the intel, and then they're the ones like putting out the message to the people. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe and smash that like button. If you haven't already hit the like button, share this live. Shout out to y'all, right? So I feel like that's how they're pushing certain agendas, by using the individuals on the internet. We see how Flakko is teaming up with WACK, the way he's teaming up with WACK, and how he's telling you his agenda, what he's doing, and the information, how he's putting the information out there. Dirty, straight dirty game. You got WACK doing what he's doing, Mr. WICKED100, literally lining jokers up, like literally, like no cap. I don't care what he say or nobody say. This is exactly his whole agenda, is to line individuals up consistently, but act like he's not, and it's like when he's on certain missions, he locks in on that mission. He's definitely found out how to play the chameleon and be nice to get information, but then turn into the snake in front of your eyes. That type of individual is somebody that you really don't want to be cool with. You really don't want to rock with, because if WACK could turn on all his homies that he grew up with and the people that he's been around for years, he'll turn on anybody. Those individuals can't be trusted. Not at all. Nothing about them can be trusted because they foul. Cory Holcomb is exposing what he's thinking and saying about Flakko. He said he done some research on Flakko, and he's exposing what he's saying about Flakko. Flakko talked about him, and he's responding about Flakko, and he ain't holding back. No cap. Cory Holcomb ain't holding back not one bit about Flakko. Do you think WICKED100 has some information that people don't know on Flakko? Because we do know that that's his game. That's his MO, to make sure that, he got information on you when he deal with you, so that when he wants to turn on you, all right, let's put this out. He don't care. Y'all think so? What y'all think about that? Y'all think he got something specifically on Flakko that isn't out there or people are speculating? Huh? Shit get crazy. You know, I don't trust Wack or Flakko. Just being real. I don't trust either one of them individuals. Yeah. They ain't right. They do a lot of lying, capping, and it's a lot of lying and capping on the internet. Definitely is. A lot of lying and manipulating that's going on the internet. You know, we're going to react to that. And also, you know, Pooh Shiesty. Man, Pooh Shiesty ain't coming home, man. Straight up. They going to rock that bull. And we're going to get into the Pooh Shiesty situation. You know, I want to talk about that as well with the lawyers and, you know, how these attorneys are. From my experiences, it's not a lot of attorneys that you can trust. It's a business. I think a lot of things, you know, where you think you can trust individuals, at the end of the day, it's business. Straight up. You know, you might think you got a relationship with somebody, but at the end of the day, it's business. You know, everything that is done for financial gain is business. So the attorneys that Pooh Shiesty got, they say anything to get the bag. Straight up. One thing that, you know, people got to understand, right, is the lawyers go home at the end of the night. When it's over, all said and done, they go home to their families. They live their life. They come out, put on a certain act, and they do a job. If they win, okay. If they don't, they still go home. They still get paid. Of course, the goal is to win so that you can get more clientele and your reputation is that you are a winner, of course. But if they lose, oh well. That's just another case. All right, I'm going to get another case. You know, some people might look at the case like, man, that case was crazy. You wasn't going to beat that anyway. But the lawyer looking at it like, man, shit, I'm ready to get a bag off this joint. What? I'm ready to get 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, right? It's all about the money. And, you know, Pooh Shiesty went, you know, for a hearing. He went for a hearing, and the hearing didn't go his way. You know, I know it wasn't. You know, I already knew. I already knew that the hearing wasn't going to go his way. So I want y'all to, you know, understand that Pooh Shiesty's in a situation, man. You know, he's in a situation. The feds are not going to reveal all their information. They're going to put some of the stuff out there. You know, the discovery is going to come out. We see, you know, there's witnesses, statements been made, and they're going to use those witnesses and statements in this situation. From what the lawyer is going to say, it's 5 people, I guess, that have made statements. But I want y'all to check this out right here.
You tell me when you guys are ready. Ready?
Would you say your name first real quick?
Yeah, Bradford Cohen, Cohen, Sam Zengane, and John Helms.
And any questions, just look straight in the middle.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
So we had a bond hearing today and a PC hearing today. I think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build a case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what allegedly was witnessed and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred. They were involved the first night and then nothing happened for 3 months. In addition to that I thought was quite embarrassing was that an FBI agent says they don't have the resources to keep their eye on an individual. This is allegedly an individual that committed a crime that they then didn't watch to see if the guns were present, if the jewelry was present. And what didn't we hear today? What we didn't hear today is there is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence. What they have is they have allegedly 5 individuals, one of them being a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more. I'm going to take like 1 or 2 questions and then we're going to scoot.
You're essentially arguing they've got only a he said kind of case, no evidence.
Correct. Yeah, it's very fair. I think that this is it's a he said type of a case. I mean, obviously there's 5 individuals on one side. What we're missing are the other people that were present in the room, right? The owner of the studio who says he didn't hear anything or see anything. The way they leave the studio where no one is in concert with anybody else, no one's arguing with anyone else. One of the individuals says, "Hey, can I get my watches back?" Like, the story is quite unusual. And I think that the FBI knew that. I think the investigators knew that it was unusual. And I think that's why it took so long to make the arrest.
What is your response to the judge saying that, your client still violated the terms of his ankle monitor location?
Sure. Those are all things that are going to be, flushed out. The fact is that he was allowed to be in certain areas at certain times. That really wasn't an argument for today. I wasn't really even going to make that argument. My main thrust of today was to really push on the evidence and see exactly what they had and when they had. How about this? How about the individual who wrote the complaint, who actually drafted the complaint, who was sitting in the courtroom, who's only been an FBI agent for 4 years, does not take the stand? They put someone else on to say what she wrote in her own complaint when she's sitting in the courtroom. And that's done quite often in gamesmanship because they don't want to put a rookie on the stand and be measured by our legal team.
How far away is this from trial?
Oh, who knows? We're going to get discovery. We'll take a look at their discovery. They're going to say it's ongoing. I mean, think about it. They had 3 months to get this stuff. They had 3 months to get warrants. They didn't get warrants that night. They didn't get warrants the next night. They didn't get warrants the next month. They didn't get warrants the month after. They waited 3 months to get warrants on whether or not there's guns, whether or not there's jewelry. How about their cell phones? How about the computers? That gives me great pause when I see a case that takes that long to get warrants, if you believe everything that was said on the evening that it occurs.
Does the guy have a path out of jail?
Hold on, let me take one from her because she was trying last night.
Can you say anything about the identity of RD, and then you also spoke about a social media post you made?
Correct. So listen, I don't like when the government puts initials in and everyone takes a guess who they are. We all know who they are, right? I'm not going to say it's this person or that person. That's not my job to do. But certainly there have been media posts of individuals that we suspect were involved in that evening where they're denying that it occurred or they're denying that they're giving statements to the government. I think that's unusual as well because of what the government put forward today seems to negate those statements, but we'll have to see how this all shakes out. Listen, guys, Sam and I have had many, many cases together, right? We just finished a case a couple of years ago in San Francisco on the Cash App murder case. And whenever I talk to individuals, whenever I talk to the media, I always say, this is not a straight road. It's always a very winding road. So we never know where things are going to take us. We got to look at the evidence as it comes in, and we'll see what's there. I'm just shocked that, you know, when they say there might be video out there, they don't have it. There might be this mystery contract, they don't have it. Oh, they were at Staples, you know, making copies. It's just a total guess. So, like, we're not here to guess. I'm here to look at the evidence, to weigh the evidence, and to make the best decision based on that evidence.
What your client just stays in detention until what?
Yeah, currently he'll stay in detention. We'll get discovery. We'll start going through that. There's going to be several motions that we're going to file, obviously, in the next couple of weeks, but that'll all come out, and we'll give copies to everybody. Look at my man.
Did the feds even interview any of the people yet? Any of the alleged victims?
So my understanding is the FBI has, over the past 3 or 4 months, has interviewed none of the alleged victims, and allegedly they all have future dates to give statements. But I have no idea if that's true. We're basing it on what the agent said on the stand, that each one of those witnesses from that evening is going to appear and give a statement to the federal authorities.
So RD never made a statement as of now?
Not to the FBI, but that evening it appears from the material that they produced and from the agent's testimony is that RD gave a statement that evening, but since that evening has not given another statement. But the FBI said in the future they're all scheduled to give statements, so we'll have to see. All right, thank you guys.
Now listen, I want to say this right here, right? You got to understand, the attorneys, when they start speaking after an arrest and they don't have the discovery, they always make it sound like the case is nothing. They do this every single time. So with Pooh Shiesty case, right? We hear that they have 5 different witnesses that made statements to the police. They didn't make statements to the feds yet, but they made statements to the police. The feds are going to eventually interview these guys, right? And they're going to ask them questions that they want to know. And of course, they already made statements. They're going to tell what happened. We already know that. Gucci Man did make a statement. They're saying it right there. They're saying that he didn't make a statement to the feds, but he made a statement when it first happened. So yes, he already made a statement. Now, in a situation like that, what was he supposed to do? This is business. So as a businessman, you got to file for insurance claim on your jewelry. You got to make sure that it's noted that you didn't sign no documents. What do you think a businessman going to do if we being real? But his attorneys are making it seem like there's nothing when they have witnesses. But I guarantee y'all this. Once they get the discovery and they start speaking about the discovery, that the tone changes. This is how they sell themselves to the people. This is how they sell themselves to their client. When they first sign on for a case, they're going to tell you everything. Man, you got this. They don't got nothing because they don't have the discovery. They don't really know what's going on with the case. So, of course, they're going to say that. If the entire world knows the situation and how it played out, and then these guys get arrested months later, they got something. Now, his attorneys say the feds don't take 3 months to build the case. Where did he come up with that? There's cases out here where the feds have took years to indict Ricos and a bunch of people. Come on now. So that's why I be looking at the attorneys funny. I ain't even gonna lie. I look at the attorneys funny, man, because they just say anything to the people because they know majority of the people are laymen of the law, don't know nothing. So they can just say whatever to the people and you just like, oh, his lawyer said this. Must be good. Because we have been trained to believe everything the attorney says because he practiced law and he know the law and we don't. Later on, when the discovery comes out, this is when they're going to know everything. But then, you know, one thing about the system, they're not going to know everything. They're going to know majority of it because later on, they're going to bring something else out. This is the game that the prosecutors play. The feds, the government, the state, they all play this game. All right, I'm going to give them this, but then act like, all right, here, we got this now. The same exact thing with the Young Thug case. The same exact thing. When they give you the discovery, yeah, majority of the stuff's in there, but they be holding shit back. And then they act like they just came upon something when they already had it. It's to get you off balance. You start building your defense on what they presented to you, and now they throw something else in there. You're like, damn, I ain't know they had this. And then you looking like, all right, now I got to revise my plan because my plan was on what I had, but I ain't know they had this. This is the shit they do. Like, I don't trust them. Straight up, I don't trust them, man. You know, from my experiences, they all do this same exact shit. When you go speak with an attorney for a consultation, they tell you everything good. They on your side. They rocking with you. We gonna beat this. When you get your discovery, everything changes. Man, we might need to jump on the first plea. Yeah, we might gonna wait to the second plea. We're gonna see what they say. And then after that plea, we'll wait and then we'll counter and we'll try to get you the best deal. But the evidence here is kind of like overwhelming. And I don't know if we're going to be able to beat this in trial. But if you want to go to trial, we'll go to trial. But I would think it would be your best interest, you know, to try to get the best plea because it's a lot going on here. They have these witnesses testifying. Then, you know, it's Pooh Shiesty homies. You don't know how many of them niggas gonna hold up. You gotta understand him, right? Pooh Shiesty running around with a bunch of broke dudes. Pooh Shiesty in jail. He ain't thinking, let me make sure all my homies got attorneys. He ain't thinking about them now. See, and this is what people fail to realize. When a situation occurs and you a down, ride or die individual, when the situation go down and all y'all get jammed up, the main person that got you riding, they in jail too. Now it's every man for themselves. You ain't got shit. It was with the team when we was out there, but now we all locked up. It's every man for themselves, and you ain't got shit. So you trying to fight a case and you ain't got nothing, and they do this purposely, right? They separate you. You ain't got no attorney. They give you a public defender. Your public defender telling you, man, it ain't looking good. They saying you did it, right? So they might not be saying Pooh Shiesty did certain things. They saying you did everything. You was the one that upped the strap. You was the one that stood by the door. You was the one that grabbed the bag. You took the watches. You did all this, right? And they point at it. They not really saying Pooh did too much, but you gonna take the fall. This when niggas get in there and start, man, hold up, huh? So they try to say everything on me. Niggas start thinking, man, I was riding for him. I'm riding for him. I ain't got no attorney. I'm in a situation. Shit real. What I'm supposed to do? But these are the things that people don't think about when they running around in the street. No, ain't nobody worried about that. They not paying attention to that part. This is the end results. You know, they locked all of them up. And I can bet some of the homies gonna tell. I can bet that. They not gonna all hold up and sit on the trial and say, man, I'm taking it all away. I ain't do nothing. It's the ones that the conscience be eating them up, right? And they know that they was there and they know what happened, but they ain't really do too much. They was just there to support if need be. And now you charge like everybody else looking at this time. And they get to thinking, man, I don't know, man. Listen, this when it come in their mind about all the dudes that's out there now that ratted and ain't nothing happened to them. Man, shit, ain't nothing happening to them. Hold up. I'm going to just move and go on this side. I'm going to move over here. And then they get to telling the information and it's over. You know, it's 9 jokers on the case. Of course, there's going to be people that are going to tell. It's a part of the game. 9 jokers on the case. You know it's going to be people that's going to tell. Pooh Shiesty got all these dudes around him. You know, it's what happens. You got the witnesses there. They saying that the engineer saying he didn't see nothing and like, hold up. Or the studio, the person that owned the studio saying he didn't see nothing. Man, he might double back. Say, yeah, I heard all the commotion. I was scared. You don't know what's going to come out. So when the attorneys start acting like they know the case, when the case first gets started, that shit, it just make me look at them all funny because they lied to us. This is all they do. They lied to us. You get an attorney, they be lying to you. Straight up, manipulating you for your paper. They want the money. Yeah. Pooh Shiesty is cooked in the situation, man. He's cooked. Straight up. You know, people on the internet, they get to playing games with the people saying, well, maybe, you know, the feds don't got a case. Man, the feds got a case. You think they waited 3 months and they ain't got their ducks in line with 9 people on the damn indictment? Come on, man. But the YouTubers be running around acting like, oh, they ain't got nothing. You think that the feds waited 3 months with 9 indictments on the case and they don't got no evidence? You got to be kidding me. They locked up 9 people, identified each and every individual. You think they ain't got no case? These niggas that run back to their hood, right, and brag about it, post the pictures on Instagram, they get to telling other niggas in the hood about the work they put in. It's a lot of federal informants in the hood. A lot of them. You know, the feds in different divisions, they reach out to other divisions. Yo, what's going on with this situation here? The next thing they doing is calling one of their peoples like, whack. Yo, what happened? What's going on out there? What you know? What information you got for me, right? They got people like whack that'll return the call and definitely be like, yeah, this is what I found out. This is what I know. We hear how whack go to the internet with this shit. You think that them people calling him, he wouldn't tell them what he know? Come on, man. This nigga go to the internet with it. So you got those type of cooperating informants out there, the 137s, niggas be running around with the homies acting like they solid. They know detail what's going on. They giving information. It's a reason why the feds got the pictures of the dudes on their Instagram and saying, these are the watches. You think that the feds ain't get the pictures off these boys' Instagram of them with the watches and then say, are these your watches? Is this the watch? Is this it? You better know they did. They sitting there verifying because these niggas that got robbed, they making police reports of them Rolexes. They making police reports of the diamonds that been taken. You think that they don't got insurance on the shit? Of course they do. You know they got insurance on that shit. It's expensive shit. And they know that these people be doing this goofy shit, robbing this shit. So you gotta have a police report to make the insurance claim on your jewelry. They need that. That's a fact. They want the police report. You file and say a nigga robbed you for $1 million or a couple $100,000 in jewelry. They want a police report. They not just listen to you, because if it was like that, everybody would just be making claims and selling their shit. So they want a trail of documents showing this shit. You get what I'm saying? So these boys then made claims. They done made statements, and the feds is not giving everything they got. The lawyer get up there in front of everybody and talk like, man, this is a slam dunk case. Nah, nigga, you getting paid. Straight up. If Pooh Shiesty come home or go to jail, you think about this, right? That same lawyer is the lawyer Pooh Shiesty had before, right? Pooh Shiesty got a 63-month sentence that he pled guilty to with this same lawyer. Pled guilty with the same lawyer, 63 months, and that lawyer got a bag for this shit. He know Pooh Shiesty gonna plead guilty again. Pooh Shiesty ain't no trial nigga. He a robbery nigga. That's what he is. Yeah, he'll take your shit. Yeah, he'll pull the strap out on you. But he ain't going to trial. That nigga ain't picking no jury, and the lawyer know that. So, of course, he gonna make it look good outside, right? So, when Pooh Shiesty peoples go visit him, or he call his peoples on the phone, his peoples gonna be like, man, your lawyer was on the news, right? And he sounded like everything good. They ain't got this, they ain't got that, right? So that right there, butter Pooh Shiesty up, make him comfortable. Then the next thing you know, once they get all the evidence, the lawyer's saying something different. So it's like you put the mind trick on him. Then the next thing you know, he got to take the plea. They gonna rock Pooh Shiesty, man. Pooh Shiesty gonna end up getting the plea to something crazy, like 15, 20 years. Watch. You on home confinement. They gonna rock you for your back up with that shit. Then you got a new case. They gonna rock you for that. They gonna want some time out the situation. And when they got the statements all lined up and the individual saying certain things, because you remember, right? Inside of the paperwork, they said Pooh Shiesty held the thing to Gucci head and said, sign this. Somebody has made that statement. Somebody made that statement. So they're going to use that, and it's going to come out who the statement came from. Gucci's statement going to come out. You know, you got a lot of people saying, you know, oh, Gucci ain't say nothing now. Then you got people saying Gucci did say something. This is a business situation. Gucci gonna say something in the business situation. Yeah, and you better know this, right? His girl, wifey, you know what she's saying? Man, listen, you ain't in the streets no more. This is business, baby. You ain't in the streets. You better make sure you deal with this as a businessman. And if you don't deal with this as a businessman, I'm getting away from you. You know she playing that manipulation game with him. I ain't dealing with no street shit. You did the time. I stayed behind you. I ain't for that. This is business. We got a family. This is what happens. So you better believe she telling the boy, you better talk. You better say something. This for our family. You know, so we know what Gucci gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, some people might say, man, goo-wop this and goo-wop that and goo-wop. Hey, understanding that the game has changed. This is what people got to understand. A lot of people that in their time, they said they would have never told nothing, they'll tell now. A lot of people. You know, snitching was looked down upon by the whole world at one time. And then let's just be real with this, right? If you go out and commit a crime with somebody and y'all together, y'all rob something and somebody get caught or both of y'all get caught and then somebody make a statement, that's snitching. Yeah, that's snitching. But if you doing business with somebody and somebody turn a business deal into a crime and then the person reports that, that's not snitching. I wonder why people have that confused, understanding what's snitching and what's not snitching. It ain't snitching if I come to do business with you and you commit a crime and I handle it like a businessman. That ain't snitching. Now, if I plan to go out and commit a crime with you and then I say something on you, that's snitching. I think people really got snitching misconstrued. They don't understand what snitching is. They just think, oh, you said something, you snitch. No. Now, if I know it's smoke and we in the street and we got beef and we going back and forth and it's mutual beef and we understanding that this is mutual beef, keep it in the street if that's what y'all on. Now, if you say something about that, yes, I consider that snitching. But if I got business with you and you tend to turn the business into a crime, that ain't no damn snitching. The world is confused with that. I really think it's a lot of manipulation behind that. So in this situation, I really feel the business got to be handled on the business side. That's going to make niggas respect the business. Straight up. That's going to make people respect the business. I don't want to do business with you and I'm sitting here with my guard down because I'm doing business and then you turn it to a crime and I'm supposed to be like, okay, now I got to find my way to get back at you, risk myself to get back at you because I was thinking this was business. Nah. You know, that ain't how my mind frame going. You know, and I really feel like people out there should be thinking different. Like, pay attention. You know, Pooh, Shiesty, and Gucci, man, they wasn't committing crimes together. Yeah, Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty, they was doing dirt together. Now, if Big 30 say something, that's snitching. But who cares about snitching now? All them niggas out there is snitching. All of them. They all dropping dimes and telling and niggas ain't going to jail. Niggas come home and still deal with them. You got to select few like, man, I ain't rocking with them. But then you got niggas, especially if they getting money. If a nigga getting money, oh, you snitching don't mean shit. Because you got the bag. Niggas is going to still rock with you. In this day and age, you getting paper and you bringing that guap in, you got that chicken coming in, nigga don't care about you telling. All right, you told. Hey, what's up? How we gonna get this money, nigga? What we gonna do to get this money? You know, you got some niggas that want to stand on those principles, but hey, that shit ain't overpowering or outweighing what other niggas is doing. You know, nigga look at it like, hold up. All right, I can make a bag dealing with this nigga, and you over there like, man, I ain't dealing with him because he a snitch. So you think that this nigga gonna turn a hefty bag down because you saying he snitched? That shit is over. Nah, that shit is not going like that. So I don't think it hold the same weight anymore. Just being honest. If you haven't already smashed that like button, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel and share this live. This shit, I'm just keeping it real. Just keeping it real. Pooh Shiesty done. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty done. He done. Yeah, he done. You know, and what they gonna do, right? They gonna sit them all down with no bail. Sit them all down with no bail. You understand that responsibilities still gotta be handled. You sitting behind that wall. We just seen what happened with Queso and his dad. We just seen what happened. Queso and his dad. Dad was a gangster, right? Told on his son. Took the stand. The man that came out the tip of his penis got on the stand and said, he did it. Yeah, him. That's my son. Yeah, he did everything. Yeah, he told me. I know. This how I was involved. You think that Pooh Shiesty dad is going to hold up when they're able to identify his role in it? You think Pooh Shiesty Pop going to sit down and take a bit? Huh? Hey, listen. When you out here living and you living good, life is good, that shit hit different when you sit in that wall and you feel like, man, I really ain't do too much. Man, I ain't do too much. And all I did was try to help my son out. All I did was, you know, I just looked out for him. Man, that's my son. I try to look out for him. When you sitting in that cell and you got to reflect and you can't go nowhere, and they saying, child time, CO, crack 15, lock in. When a nigga got to sit in there and reflect on that, when you was out in the street, riding around, spending money, living in a big house, shit hit different. You sitting behind the wall thinking, man, I ain't really do shit. All I did was go. And they saying, well, you know, because of your record and your convictions, you looking at 20 for this, man. Now you got to sit through the court process, right? And they saying it ain't looking good. The witness said you was like, make sure he put the date on it. Huh? And all I said was make sure he put the date on it. Yeah, the witness said, you said make sure he put the date on it. Make sure this is done. Make sure that done. The witness said you was right there. You rented the car. You did this. And damn, I ain't even pull no strap out. But you liable like everybody else. You think the pop gonna hold up? Pop gonna be thinking about, I got a life. Man, that shit all good, right? When you out and you free and you moving. Everything sounds Davy-in. The gangster shit sound Davy-in. Yes, it do. Until a whole bunch of niggas got to sit down. Then you got these niggas that was with him, broke. They ain't got nobody send them nothing. Nobody send no money. They broke. They thinking about shit. man. Fucking around with Pooh Shiesty. You know what I'm saying? You sitting in the cell with your celly sick. Damn. Fuck around this nigga, man. What did y'all get out of the shit? You know, and the lawyer saying they don't got no contract. They ain't got this. They ain't got this, right? Man, they got eyewitnesses. Like, that's one of the strongest things that you can have when you got 5 people saying the same damn story. Come on now. You got 5 people saying the same story, man. You got people that was in there that was victims saying the same story. And then when the trial happened, if it's a trial, but I don't think none of them gonna go to trial because I don't think them niggas like that. You hear me? I don't think none of them niggas is like that. They not trial bound. Everybody is not built for trial. A lot of them niggas, they cupcakes when it come to trial. Yeah, they can be a gangster and pull the strap out. But when your life on the line, are you gonna fight the same way? You'll bust that iron, but you don't want to take that shot on going to war with the results. A lot of them niggas ain't with that. And I'm just keeping it a buck. So if the niggas was to go to trial and you got 5 people getting on the stand saying, yeah, this is what happened. This was this person there, that person there. So what if the owner of the building don't say nothing? You got people that was involved with the situation. And then I guarantee you, Pooh homies, all of them niggas ain't gonna hold up. It's 9 niggas on the case. Come on now. 9 niggas? 9? And it's a few of them that didn't do nothing. They was just there. Where does this happen at in the black community? If we just being real. Where in the black community, and this is why when you want to build your gang, you want to build, you know, your clique, where does this happen at? 9 niggas. 9 of them now. This ain't 1, 2. 9 niggas in the case. And everybody say, man, I ain't do nothing. Straight up. Come on now. And then you think about this, just being real. Out of them 9 niggas, it's some soft niggas amongst the crew, right? That don't want to put these up. That they ain't gonna put these up. They gonna get in the jail and a nigga gonna try them. Somebody that might like Gucci music, rock with Gucci, man. What's up? Yo, what's up with that goo-wop shit? Why you always, what's up? You know, and want to run pressure on a nigga. You know, you got them type of niggas in jail. They might just cold-heartedly fuck with goo-wop and say, man, y'all did what the homie? Oh, this little nigga soft. You one of them niggas that you want to follow a nigga and then run pressure on you. That kind of shit happen in the can. You know, but I don't see all 9 niggas holding up. That's a fact. I don't see that shit. You know, do y'all see that? Do y'all see all 9 niggas holding up in the case? I think niggas already made a statement. Facts. I really think some of Pooh homies already made a statement. Yeah, they got 5 witnesses. You know, see, I just be realistic. You know what I mean? I know everybody can't be realistic. You know, I'm not one of them niggas that look at certain niggas and, oh, because a nigga say he really like that. I'm looking realistic. If you seen real Ricos happen, you understand what happened. It's some jokers that ain't seen no real Ricos like that. And I'm going to tell you, on this side, nigga, that's all that's happening. Over here, nigga, that's all that's happening is Ricos. Straight up. I've been seeing Ricos happen to people I know since back in the day. Straight up, I've been seeing Ricos happen since back in the day. Niggas was on the next tails getting Ricos. On the chirp. These niggas on the chirp saying all kinds of shit on the chirp. Ricos happening. Niggas is telling. Straight up. I know niggas that told and got a 20 ball. Fucking around with the next tail shit. And niggas is cooperating, man. This was happening. They cooperating. That's why, the young generation got to understand that shit don't play out right. You being a gangster around a whole bunch of niggas that's supposed to be like that. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. Now, let's just be real. Hold up. Hot shot. You my guy, right? We seen the Dolph case. Hold up now. We seen the Dolph case. Them niggas told in the Dolph case. Govan got off. Yeah, he got off. But the niggas in the Dolph case, they was from Memphis. They told. Hold up. Nigga got on the stand. Hold up. And I guarantee you, right? I guarantee you this. That one nigga that didn't tell right now with the life sentence, he wish he could have told something. Wish he could have told. Now listen. Understand it, right? When it come to a nigga sitting in that can, somebody gonna tell, bro. You not gonna have a group of people and everybody stay solid. I'm just keeping it a buck. It's not gonna happen, especially when it come to black people. Niggas start thinking about their kids, their wife, their family, mama, grandmama. Grandma getting old, nigga. Grandma getting old. Grandma gonna be dead by the time you get out. Niggas start thinking about it. Grandma's 78. She old. I'ma miss grandma's funeral. Grandma loved me. Grandma raised me. Niggas start thinking about grandma. Shit get real. Man, it's a lot of niggas snitching in Memphis. Everywhere in the world, there's snitches. In this whole entire world, they snitches. I'm just keeping it a buck. Everywhere, there's snitches. It's just how the game goes, man. So with this situation here, I'm willing to bet that one of those 9 niggas tell. I'm willing to bet that one of those 9 niggas on that case are going to tell. Huh? Straight up. And they from Memphis, right? I'm willing to bet. Anybody? I'm willing to bet. Niggas talk that Big Willie shit. They talk that shit, nigga. 9 niggas on the case. 9 of them. Hold up. They talk about kidnapping. Nigga getting there talking about he facing life. Well, oh shit. Oh shit. Hit different. So from what I see, right? You got some solid jokers everywhere. It's like that. It's some solid jokers everywhere. But 9 niggas on the case. Somebody telling, bro. Yeah. Shit got sticky with the Dolph case. Somebody told, bro. Somebody told. Niggas ain't stay solid. They start getting there talking about your life, It's over. Man, all that shit sound good. The music sound good, right? It sound good. Come on now. They got you. They pointing you out. They identifying you. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Subscribe to the channel. Share the live. All that. Man, I'm just thinking logic. That's one thing that I do. I'm thinking logic. I've seen a lot of situations. I've been in a lot of situations. Niggas is telling, man. They go and tell. It's niggas that ain't have that much of a role in the situation looking at the same time. You got niggas out here, right, that get caught up in an indictment. I'm gonna just say it like this, right? If you out here and you in the street and you playing with that work or something, a nigga can have a 50 brick indictment, right? And all you got fronted was a 9. Nigga gave you a 9. But because you got fronted that 9 scunions, when the feds come in, nigga, you get the 50 brick indictment because you got fronted. Y'all all had a common goal to move the 50 birds. All of y'all. Everybody had a common goal to move 50 bricks. So you like, man, all I got was a 9. Nigga was just giving me 9 at a time. Nigga start thinking, damn, I'm on a 50 brick indictment. All I was getting is a 9. God damn. But they talking crazy. Now your lawyer's saying, you looking at the same time for the 50 bricks because you was getting fronted a 9. Y'all all had a common goal to move these 50 birds. Niggas gonna tell, man. Straight up, nigga know he only got caught with a Nina Ross. All the nigga got caught was with a Nina Ross. They caught the nigga with a Nina Ross, man. 9-piece McNugget. He looking at it like, that's all I got. Man, let me just take my 9, man. Just give me my time for my 9. Nah, nigga. Y'all had a common goal to move that 50. So that 9 you got, go with that 50. Nigga gonna tell, man. Straight up. Nigga ain't gonna sit there and say, all right, I'm gonna take the 50 bricks with my homie because we was rocking this shit together. And I know I only got caught with a Nina Ross. Nah, damn. They gonna tell, man. I'm just saying, this is how the game go. You got to think logic when it comes to the streets. And I'm just keeping it a buck. When I come on here, it's because I come from the streets. I don't want nothing to do with the streets. I don't want nothing to do. I come from it. I know how to talk this shit because I know what the fuck go on out there. And I ain't one of them niggas that be on here acting like, you know, I'm naive. Like I don't understand. I understand very, very well. Niggas is telling. It's a part of the game. You running around in the street, y'all doing shit together. Everybody's not holding up. Niggas start thinking I didn't play as much of the part they trying to say. This is why they designed the law the way they designed the law, to make you tell. They make you look like you are accountable for the shit you didn't do so that you cooperate. They designed the law a certain way. So the niggas that was with Pooh Shiesty, right? And they was just sitting there and they had the blicky on them and they ain't even pull the blicky out. They charged with kidnapping. They charged with this shit too, right? And they sitting there sick. They sick. Damn, I ain't do nothing. I ain't even really get nothing. Nigga got the watch. You got to get rid of the watch after you done post the watch. You feel what I'm saying? This situation, right? I'm telling you. Just remember what I said. I'm telling you. Nick gonna come back and say, man, these you was right. Man, I know how this shit go. I know how this shit go. Ain't nobody going to trial. I can bet that too. I bet not one of them niggas go to trial. I bet. I'm willing to bet that not one of them niggas go to trial. Everybody gangster on the street, but when you're a gangster, you gotta take your case all the way to war. Take it to the wall. Straight up. Take it to the wall. Don't cop out. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Take it to the wall. If you like that. A lot of niggas is taking pleas, man. I've been to trial 5 times. I picked 5 juries on 5 different occasions. No cap. I know what it feel like. I know what it feel like to be on a case and niggas testifying against me. I know what it feel like. Straight up. And I'm going to the wall with this shit. Hey, I know what it feel like to be in a situation where I got to paint the picture to the jury. I got to paint this motherfucker. My attorney, listen, this is what we going to do. We going to do it like this. I want you to say this. I want you to point this out. And here are my witnesses. I'm bringing witnesses. Straight up. Yo, you got to come testify. Straight up. Man, come on, man. You got to come testify. You got to. They trying to rock me, nigga. What you going to do? They trying to rock me. Is you coming or what, man? Is you coming or what, man? They trying to rock me, nigga. Damn, man. You got to get on the stand for me, bro. Straight up. We got to paint this picture. If we don't paint this picture, nigga, I'm cooked. Because now I'm sitting there trying to fight the case and I'm just letting them say what they gonna say and I'm acting like I ain't do nothing. Man, that shit don't work all the time. You gotta paint a picture. The thing about, going to trial, right? Is who can convince the jury. Now, we here with Pooh Shiesty case, right? Just keeping it a buck. We here with Pooh Shiesty case, right? That they got witnesses. You put 5 witnesses on the stand. 5 of them, right? You put 5 witnesses on the stand and they saying, yo, these niggas pull straps out. You think a jury's not going to come back and say, guilty? I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it a buck. You think they're not going to say guilty? You think that the attorneys are not going to express that to them boys? Yo, these witnesses going to testify that you had that iron. You know that, right? You think a nigga going to say you got 5 niggas. The jury panel going to be a bunch of older people. They ain't going to be no young people. They going to be some older people that can't stand thugs. They don't like thugs. They don't like gangsters. They don't like rap music. They don't like it. You think they not going to say, hold up. And then you got a white dude, right? Just keep it in the buck. You got a white dude that say he was robbed and assaulted. He was choked till he almost passed out. And they looking at, hold up. These niggas did what? To who? Oh, man, niggas is guilty. They guilty. They did what to who? This white man? Oh, you niggas is guilty. You damn heathens. You know that's what they gonna say? Come on, man. You niggas is guilty. I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real. I know some people might want to look at it on the good side. Man, I'm just keeping this shit real. I know how this shit go. If you've been through this shit and you've been the trial in front of a jury and cases and shit, you know how it go. You know how it go. It's real right now. And they telling the world that they got 5 witnesses already. So they got 5 witnesses already. You think that when niggas on the case hear that they got 5 witnesses and then the public defender, because everybody ain't got an attorney, everybody ain't Pooh Shiesty, and everybody ain't Big 30. Everybody ain't Pooh Shiesty, and everybody ain't Big 30. So when you hear the nigga that is on the case and got a PD, nigga got a PD, facts, and he hear, yo, it's 5 of them, and they saying this. They picked you out of the lineup. They know this, that, and the third. You sure you want to go through with this? You know, if you want to go to trial, we can go to trial. If you want to go, we can go to trial. If you would like to go to trial, we can go. Right? But I think this is a sweet deal. Take this 2 to 3, take this 36 months, and you're going to have to let them know what happened. Or we can go to trial and you're looking at a 15 ball, Twinkie. Huh? All of a sudden talking about, huh? What you say? Yeah, you looking at a Twinkie, man. Yeah. You know you got priors. Remember when you got caught with them straps that this day? You remember when you got locked up for the burglaries this time? You remember when you got caught with the work this time? You remember that shit, right? Remember when you stole the car? You remember that shit, right? They're going to use that. You know that, right? I'm just telling you, as the attorney, these are the options, and this is what can happen, right? I'm just being real. This how the game go, and we can all see how this going to play out if you come from the street and you really fought cases. If you fought cases, you know how this going to turn out. You know how, especially if you've been in them predicaments, you know how it's going to go, man. You know, hey, they made a decision, right? And, you know, this shit here keeps the people intrigued and paying attention what they do. The lawyers come out, all 3 of them, right? And they start talking like, man, they don't got nothing. Yeah, they didn't. Why did the government take this long to do this? Why would the government not provide this? The government doesn't take 90 days. What? Man, they got cases that the government been building for years on niggas. This lets you know that they got the evidence, nigga. Come on now. The government made the indictment locked in 90 days? Oh, you know. They got a case. Huh? They did this in 90? Hold up. Oh, case locked. Oh, yeah, they got the case. Shit. They could have let the niggas keep going on. If they didn't have a case, right? Just keep it in the buck. They would have continued to let these niggas operate. They would have continued to let them operate. This is a violent crimes case. Yeah. They would have continued to let these niggas operate to try to see if they going to say certain things, right? And from what I think, they already got them saying shit. They got text messages. They got shit. But they're not going to put, you will never ever see somebody lay their whole case out as soon as the case get put out there. You'll never see that. And you will always see this right here. And this is a fact. I don't care if a nigga did it or not. You will always see an attorney get on in front of everybody and tell everybody that they don't got evidence. And you'll hear that everything that the government or the state saying isn't true. That shit is a design. It's designed that way. You understand that all of this shit is a programming? It's a programming. It's a system. Niggas in the street run around, do crime. The police, they chase to solve crime. The prosecutors prosecute crimes. The defense attorney fight the case. The judge presides over the case. This shit is a design. That's all it is. They know niggas is always going to commit crime. Crime will be committed forever. Everybody on this channel watching right now, when we are no longer here, crime will be committed. Crime will be prosecuted. The same shit will continue to go over. It's the design. It'll never stop. This shit designed like this, man. Yeah. You know, snitching is going to get more frequent. Snitching is only going to get more frequent. Snitching ain't going to slow down. From back in the day, you can see how they weaned into the snitching. Now it's like, hey, it's cool. Man, these niggas on the internet, you can see that act like they gangster. They come to the internet. Any nigga on the internet that's acting like they gangster, and you got to be mindful of the nigga. Straight up. They might not snitch the first time. They might not snitch the second time. But they might snitch the third time. It's a possibility. Think about it. You know? And I'm just keeping it a buck. You know? I'm just keeping it a buck. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, and you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed to the channel, you know, and share this live. You know, I'm just keeping it real, man. You know, I don't think the case going to go to trial. I think they're going to plea out. Then we going to hear a whole new story from the attorney later. I'm going to make sure that I keep how the attorney is talking. I'm keeping that link. I got to keep this link right here so that later, I'm going to show y'all how he talk later. I'm going to show y'all how he talk later. Just to show you the proof. And I'm telling you this ahead of time. I'm going to show you the proof. But you got to experience it to understand it. This right here comes from an experience. Every attorney that I've had tried to get me to take a plea. And this is a fact. Every attorney that I have ever had tried to get me to take a plea. Talk me into taking a plea. Man, yeah, man, you should take this one. It's a good deal. I got to be with the one with the heart and say, man, I ain't taking no plea. I'm not doing it. I don't care what they say. I'm not taking a plea. I don't care what they say. I'm not taking it. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I went to trial one time, right? It was like a piece of lint in the bag. Literally. They charged me as if they said I had some work, right? It was like a piece of lint, like a fucking dot. They tried to get me to take a plea to this shit. I said, man, I'm not taking no plea. Now, and this is what I came to see and understand, that in certain cases, right, the prosecutors don't see the evidence until the damn trial. Because there's no way that this prosecutor didn't seen this evidence when they brought the evidence for the trial. And I seen this shit because I didn't see it to the trial. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What? The shit was so small, the fucking jury, it was like all the jury members wanted to hold this shit up and look at it. Jury said, can we see it? Right? And like, everybody, all 12 of them, look at it. What the fuck is this? Right? Man, I knew I didn't have nothing. I ain't have nothing. Man, I ain't have shit. They trying to convince me to take this plea. I went to war. Jury came back not guilty. Straight up. Jury came back not guilty. Not guilty. All charges. I'm telling my lawyer, and what I tell you, shit cost me $5,000. It was nothing in the fucking bag. Cost me $5,000. Nothing in the bag. I'm like, oh, these niggas try to push the line on me. Straight up. They try to push the line on a nigga. But I went to war. The attorney tried to get me to take a plea. Straight up. The attorneys like you to take pleas. They like that. You know, some of them go to trial, but you think about it. They get paid, right? And then the prosecutor get a win too. They be helping each other. Yeah. And that one attorney, right? I rock with him though, even though he was trying to get me to take a plea. But when I told him I wanted to rumble, and I went to trial with him a few times. Every time he tried to get me to take a plea. Every single time. Every time. And he know, if I call that nigga and I got a case right now, he gonna be like, man, because he know, nigga, we going to war. And you not convincing me, no plea. Fuck it. They got to give it to me. They got to give it to me. Nigga, I'm going to find my angle and I'm going to fight my angle. Hey, he know. I called nigga with a case. He like, man, god damn, man. Man, I don't know. He know. I'm telling him, file this, do this. I'm in the law library. I'm in the law library 5 days a week. Straight up. I'm down there every day. You know, in the law library, right? Y'all want to know how many people be in there? It's niggas that got cases everywhere. You know how many niggas be in the law libraries on the street? I'm just keeping it a buck. Does anybody in the chat know how many niggas be in the law library on the street? If I go to the law library tomorrow and go live, I could show y'all how many niggas is in the law library. And this niggas with cases everywhere. Don't be none. This niggas cased up everywhere. In every city, every state, everywhere niggas is cased up. But don't nobody go to the law library on the street. Only time nigga want to go to the law library is when they in jail. This is when they want to go. Man, they ready to put a law library slip in. Man, I want to go to law library. Nigga, I go on the street. If I catch a case on the street, nigga, I'm going to the law library. What? Nigga, I'm sitting in that motherfucker for hours studying case law, looking at what happened with my situation. How can I fight my situation? If I hire an attorney, the attorney works for me. I'm telling him what to do. I'm not asking the attorney. This is what's up with a lot of these niggas. Man, I got a lawyer. They want the lawyer to do all the work. Nigga, I don't want you to do the work. I want you to the fuck I say. Nah, I'm not. No. I'm not listening to you. I'm not listening to you. You can give me an idea. I might consider this shit. But I'm telling you what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do here. I want you to do that. Niggas start trying to tell you, nah, you ain't got no fight. They'll tell you that quick. I don't know, man. Might gotta take this deal. You know, this might be the best deal for you. You don't take this deal, man. It might be, man, shit. I done had him say that. Literally. Tell me I ain't got no shot in the case. I can't beat the case. Start talking about some plain view doctrine shit. I'm like, man, listen. I'm going to trial. You understand that, right? I don't think you should go to trial. Did you hear what I said, sir? I'm going to trial. I understand what you saying. I'm going to trial. Straight up. This is exactly why I don't like to have people around me. Just keeping it a buck. This is exactly why I don't like people around me. Because if I get in a situation, then I can fight it. I can't fight it when I got niggas from the block around me. Because you got niggas around you, niggas start thinking about, man, I ain't do nothing. They gonna charge us all. Now niggas start saying, man, I ain't do nothing. So you gotta understand, man, it's a dirty game. You know, it's a dirty game. You know, and I'm glad, you know, now in my life now, like, you know, if I was to get locked up for something, hey, you know, I got to deal with it, but I don't do anything. I don't commit no crimes. I don't do shit. I don't do shit. I don't want to do shit. I don't want that kind of shit around me. I just want to be a regular brother. Straight up. I just want to be a regular brother. All that gangster shit, that shit don't excite me, nigga, because I done did this shit. Went to war, fought cases, all that shit. And then my brain has been delivered from that shit. Like I've been delivered. You know, it's a difference when you've been delivered. A lot of niggas be on the internet acting like they might not be doing shit or not, but they might not have been delivered. Like I'm delivered from anything in the streets. I am delivered, nigga. Nothing in the streets excites me. When at one point in my life, all of this shit used to excite me. I used to be real excited about the street shit, getting money and all that shit. It used to excite me. It used to drive me. Man, I ain't excited by none of that shit. Because I see what happened. I know niggas doing a lot of fucking time. Straight up. I know niggas that ain't coming home. Niggas that got football numbers that ain't coming home. Straight up. Niggas that got elbows. Straight up. In the state, in the feds, all that shit. Nigga, hold up. Shit don't excite me no more. But a lot of us, you know, that come from, you know, that lifestyle, we don't know how to get away from it. It's so addicting. We don't know how to get away from that shit. It's hard because we stuck in the mind frame of our environment. Our environment has trapped us in this lifestyle. That's why I always say birds of a feather flock together. You can't hang out on a block with a whole bunch of niggas and see niggas out there getting money and not say, man, I gotta get some money too. Shit. Man, I gotta get some money. Y'all niggas is eating. What y'all doing? God damn. They tell me, man, I got to work, nigga. Hold up. It's a dirty game, man. Just keeping it a buck. You know, life is in the streets going on everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The whole world. It's street shit going on around the whole world, man. In every ghetto across the world, there's street shit going on, man. You know, some people got to understand, right? You got to grow up at one point. Some people got to understand that. At some point in your life, you got to grow up. You got to understand. that it's a lose situation. Some people will never understand. Some people will. All I can say is I'm thankful that I have. That's all I can say. I can't make other people understand. I can say my testimony, the shit I've been through in life, but I can't make other people understand. I can't make you. You know, some people, they just lost. You hear me? They lost. And they ain't gonna never recover because they glorify Pooh Shiesty. They glorify the shit that's going on in the street. They think that shit's solid. Nigga, ain't nothing solid about me fighting the case for my life. Ain't nothing solid about that, man. Fuck going on? You get one life in this world. They didn't got us so comfortable to think like that. And, you know, when I see certain individuals, you know, not understand it, it's just like, damn. Niggas is lost. Straight up. Niggas is lost. You know? But all I can say is, not me. I've been there. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. I've been there. And when I talk on here, y'all don't know how happy I am, though, to be able to talk like this and understand what I've been through and what I ain't never going back to. Y'all just don't understand this shit. You know, some people might, but, you know, some don't understand. I'm happy to be able to talk about these things that go on and I see, and I ain't into nothing. I'm happy as hell. And I'm excited. I get to sit here and have these conversations about what I know what's going on in the streets and shit, because I know the streets like the back of my hand, right? Like the back of my fucking hand. Know how it goes to operate, how the niggas think, the shit that niggas will do. Know that shit like the back of my hand. So yeah, it feel good to talk about this shit and not be involved with nothing. You know, giving my perspective and my experiences. Yeah, I give my perspective and my experiences on this shit, you know, on some real shit. You know what I mean? DZ been on YouTube going hard in the paint. Like, I've been on YouTube for a couple years now, but I've been going hard for 16 months, right? And, you know, as the time go, I know I see the channel growing, more people coming. You know, I see new people in the chat all the time and shit like that. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. But, you know, the people that's going to rock with DZ and stay rocking with DZ are the people that, you know, are level-headed. You know what I mean? The people that don't have that, you know, open mind and that strong mental, they not gonna rock with me. You know, the people that like to be manipulated and misled, they not gonna rock with me because I'm too direct. You know what I'm saying? I'm too direct. This is how I am. I always been like this, direct. I ain't never been like the beat around the bush nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I never been that type of dude. I always been direct. If I don't feel you right, I just don't feel you right. I don't rock with you. I'm like that. You know how some niggas will deal with people that they know ain't right, but they don't want to say nothing. They just like, nah, I'm not dealing with you. You know, straight up, just keeping it a buck. But Pooh Shiesty and them niggas is cooked. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, Pooh Shiesty, them niggas is cooked, man. I see this guy did a reaction video. I want to find that real quick. Guy did a reaction video of Cory Holcomb talking about Flakko. So I do want to go find that. Shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure you smash that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, subscribe to the channel, all that. You know what I'm saying? So let me find this video. Hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to y'all too, man. The channel's growing. I gotta keep it a buck. The channel is growing. I love it. You know, shout out to all the people that subscribe. La Portia, I appreciate you activating again. You know, I appreciate you. Facts. You know, Trees, I see you activated again too. I appreciate you. Facts. You heard me? Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, right? That shit sound good, right? You know, when somebody be repping somebody, right, that you know is cooked. It sound good. Damn right. Motherfuckers say free Pooh Shiesty, free Big 30. Yeah, that shit sound good. That shit sound good. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds good. Fire. Free Pooh Shiesty. Free Big 30. You gotta say that to the prosecutors, bro. That shit don't hold no weight when you say it in the chat or when you say it on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, anywhere. That shit don't hold no weight. You gotta tell the prosecutor, you know, yo, man, free that nigga. Cause that shit ain't hold no weight out here. I'm just saying, you know, you can say free them all. You can say free Kales, right? Yeah, free Kales. Say free Diddy. Free them all. You gotta tell the prosecutors to free them. I don't even know why niggas say this shit. I'm just being real. Listen, I hear you say you don't want to see young men go in jail. Them niggas in jail already, though. They made the decision. Listen, this nigga did a nickel. Got out of jail and took all his homies to jail with him. Straight up. You can say free Melly. The nigga did a nickel, man, and got out of jail and took all his homies to jail. Hey, listen, I was young once, right? Yes, I was young once. I was, right? And I did things in the street, but I ain't never, while on probation, right, do stupid shit to where as though I wasn't trying to be strategic. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be strategic. Now, I'm going to say this, right? Before we get to the Flakko shit, right? I did 3 years, right? And when I got out, you know, I was working, doing what I had to do, right? Then I got back out in the streets, right? I almost had a close call, right? Because I was on probation and I never got violated. You know what I'm saying? When I was on probation, I never got violated. I was on probation for 20 months. And I made the initiation to get off because they was fucking around, right? Trying to keep me on probation. They said I was supposed to be on there longer, but I'll tell you that in a minute, right? So I'm running around the street. I'm on probation. And they got to survive. I'm out here. Man, I got to survive, right? I'm in my 20s. I think I was probably like 25. You know what I'm saying? 25. Now, I know I'm on probation, but I'm still out in the streets. So I'm doing wrong, but I gotta be cautious, right? So I'm making decisions accordingly, but at the same time, I'm trying to be cautious because the main rule is to not get caught, right? So somebody that I had met that day had plans on lining me up, right? And, you know, I'm running around out after curfew, right? Now I'm out after curfew. The play was to line me up with them people. And I'm like, I'm just going to run out real quick. I'm thinking I'm going to shake and bake, right? Real quick. I'm going to run out real quick. But the plan was to line me up. So I go out. I see the individual, right? They must have instructions to get and go, right? The people out there, they lurking. I see the individual, boom. They just come from everywhere as I pull out, right? All unmarked shit. Everything unmarked, right? I'm looking in my rear view like, oh shit. But when I pulled in, I seen this shit. But I'm like, man, is this them? You know, is this them? Man, fuck it, I'm ready. I gotta make a move. I'm out here trying to get back. I did a 3-piece McNugget, trying to shake and bake and get back. Right? I pull out, they behind me. I'm like, damn, it's them. Right? And they pull out like 4 deep behind me. They didn't just watch me, right? They just watch me. Pull out like 4 deep. My God damn, it's them, it's on, right? So I'm at the light. They behind me 4 deep. Everything bombed out. Windshield, everything. Facts. So I pulled through the light. You know what I'm saying? When I pulled through the light, they threw the discos on. Now, these is the head busters. So they don't got no siren. They just got the motherfucking discos. I'm looking like, oh shit. I keep driving. You know what I'm saying? I keep driving. I'm getting it. I'm going to the crib. Fuck this. I ain't stopping. I'm going home. I drive to the crib. I pull up in the crib. They jump out. Get on the ground. Get out the car. Right? They pull the pistols out. Like, what's going on? What's happening? Right, get out the car. Search nigga, right? But I done took a risk. I done already bunged. You know what I'm saying? I done already bunged. You know, I could have checked out, fuck around and bunging. I done already bunged. Bung. It's over, right? Like, shit, I ain't going to jail. I'm on probation. Facts. So they pulled me out the car, searching shit. But what I'm saying in this is, I'm preparing. Like, I'm thinking of what can happen, what I'm going to do, and all that through this process, right? So they pulled me out. I ain't got nothing, right? Because, you know, some niggas get to ride around and they might, you know, be doing somewhere and then after they still there, right? I'm butt naked. Pull me out. Man, we see you. I ain't do nothing. Man, we're going to call your probation off. Call the probation officer. All right. We'll lock you up. All right, lock me up. Going to jail. I ain't do nothing. We seen you. We seen you out there, right? They take me, lock me up, right? Take me to the station, right? But I know I ain't got nothing. I said, I'm going to war. I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to war. You know what I'm saying? My days in the streets is over. But I was one going to war, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm one going to war, motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. That's on God, right? Take me down to the station, right? I'm at the station. They got me down here. You know, they got the motherfucker with the mask on and shit. They running around. They got the motherfuckers with the mask and shit on. So I'm in there. They like, man, we gonna violate you, right? We gonna violate you. Like, damn, I ain't never been violated. And I'm saying I ain't never been violated, right? So like, we gonna violate you, right? I'm like, all right, okay. But they like, listen, you can help yourself though, right? We don't want to take you to jail. Man, just give us a name, right? Just give us a name. We don't want to take you to jail, man. Just give us a name. I'm like, give you a name? I ain't do nothing. Fuck is you talking about? Man, just give us a name, man. We know you know somebody, right? We don't want to take you to jail. They searched me, searched the crib. I ain't have nothing, right? So me being, you know, a little smart, I had a little bit of paper. I stuffed it, right, in the trash can. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going all the way through the trash can. I'll tell you that right now. They not really going to look too much deep in the trash can, right? So they got me in the station, right? They like, help yourself. I'm like, what you mean? Man, give us a name. I'm like, listen, sir. I'm going to tell you like this. Maybe I need to go to jail. This my shit, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all. I done this on several occasions. No cap. This is no cap. Maybe I need to go to jail. I'm saying it just like this. Maybe I need to go to jail, sir. I need to go to jail. If you saying that I'm going to get violated, you're going to lie me, maybe I need to go to jail. Because I want to see if my mom going to be here for me. My dad going to be here for me. My brother going to be here for me. I need to see if my aunts, I need to see if my family love me. Maybe I need to go to jail. The nigga looked at me like I was fucking crazy. Said, what? Yeah, I need to go to jail. This is shit I do. The nigga walk out the door, come back in there. You got somebody come get you? Damn right I do. Yes, I do. All right, come on. Way out here in the lobby. This is the kind of shit I do. Yeah. This is the reverse psychology that I play. When they say they going to take a nigga to jail, I need to go. Take me. They try to use the reverse psychology on me and play the game. I'm going to play it back. I need to go to jail. Motherfucker like, huh? You need to go to, yes. Send me to jail. I'm ready to go. Fuck this. Man, I'm tired of being around these motherfuckers. That's the kind of shit I do. Police get to fucking with me and try to play, help yourself, go to jail. Send me. Fuck this. And I'm going to keep it a buck. Every time I did that, they let me go. Every time. I've had a few occasions. Straight up, I've had a few. All right, man. God damn. They trying to get me, right, to make a case against my own self. It's what type time they be on. I'm just trying to tell you this shit. Yeah, try to get me to make a case against my own self. But understanding the situation that you putting yourself in and preparing. When you put yourself in a situation, Pooh, Shiesty, and Big 30, they didn't think about the situation that they were putting themselves in. That's why they went about it that way. If they would have thought about the situation that they were putting themselves in the exit, they would have thought different. Straight up. Me personally, right? When I was in the streets, I always thought about a diversion or what I'm going to do if I do have an encounter. Yeah. If I was to get locked up for something, I'm thinking about the diversion. What am I going to do? How am I going to cause something to mess the whole case up? A lot of people don't think like that, right? This is when I was in the street. I ain't never going to be in the streets again, right? So I can tell the sauce that I had in my street life of how I made it through the streets. Because I don't give a fuck. I go work for somebody before I go and do anything in the streets. I ain't never, and I can say that with everything I mean, everything I love. I'm never doing anything ever in the street. So them people understand that. These ain't never, never fucking with none of the streets. Yeah, I made it through that, right? So I understand that when you have a situation, you gotta have, a diversion or something that fucks up the case. You never give up willingly. I'll tell you that right now. I ain't never gave up willingly. I don't give a fuck if you was right here in my face. I ain't never said, all right, nigga, we gonna make this case a case. We got to make it a case. I can't give you the case. Got to make the case a case. Pooh, Shiesty and them, I don't think they thought that out. I really don't think they thought this shit out at all. Like, at all. They some young bulls that just say they was on something. And to be honest, they was stupid. There was nothing smart about what they did. And I'm just being real. There's nothing smart about nothing they did. That shit was all stupid. You know what I mean? They didn't think about the next move. Whole bunch of niggas. You know what I mean? So, it's a part of the game, man. It's a part of the game. DZ definitely been through some shit. You hear me? DZ definitely been through some shit. Shout out to y'all, man. You hear me? Shout out to y'all, man. I've been through some shit, man. Shout out to y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to find. Yeah, your boy DZ been through some shit. And I got, I got some shit that, that I've been through. That a lot of jokers would have folded. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these jokers would have folded. They would have folded, man. Yeah, they would have folded. Yeah. They would have folded. They would have folded, man. But I'm happy that I've been delivered. I can't lie. Smash that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Let me find this joint. And boy, happy been delivered, man. Hold on. Nigga, happy been delivered, man. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this shit up with the Flakko shit in a second. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, I got stories, man, for days. I got stories for days, man. That's facts. Yeah, I got story for days. I don't react to this nigga shit that I seen already, did it? I got stories for days, man. Yeah, shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got stories for days, man. You know, the goal is to make it out the streets. That's the goal. Yeah. The goal is to make it out the streets. Not to fall victim in the streets. Gucci did tell him something. I played the video earlier. Gucci did tell him something. The lawyer said Gucci made a statement. The lawyer said it. The Gucci made a statement. He said that. You ain't hear it? Yeah, he said Gucci made a statement, but he didn't make a statement to the feds yet. But he made a statement when it first happened. Gucci made a statement to the cops. Yeah. He just didn't make it to the feds yet. I know you probably ain't see that. You know what I'm saying? Gucci made a statement, man. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's all right, man. It's okay. You know, think about this, right? If Gucci made a statement or not, he's still going to be rich. He's still going to be him. You know, understanding this, right? Just keep it, I'm going to keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep it a buck, right? You do understand that the artists, celebrities, you know, they don't really like, you know, it's like it's a fairy tale thing, right? But they don't really live for the people. It's like a fairy tale thing. You know what I'm saying? So they really, you know, after a certain period of time, they don't care like what the people talking about. You know, maybe at first, when you fresh at something and you new to something, you're gonna care. It's something that you never experienced. You know, you care about the opinions of people, and you like really look at what people say, and it like can, you know, sway your thinking. But after you do something for so long, they don't give a fuck. I want you to understand that. Yeah. At first, you come into the game or something, you care. But you do something for so long, right? Gucci don't care what nobody think about the nigga. So what? I'm just keeping it a buck. It's him, his wife, his kid in a mansion, right? They got business, they doing shit. Why would he care about what somebody's saying? That ain't gonna change the inside of the crib. That ain't gonna change how the car look. That ain't gonna change how he hump on his wife at night. You get what I'm saying though? I want y'all to understand this shit. I be trying to tell y'all some real shit though. You know, I'm just being real, right? Just keeping it a buck. You know, at first when you do something, it's like going into a new school. You go into the new school, right? I'm sure everybody in this building right now, right, watching the show, has went to a new school and knows the feeling when you go into a new school, how you feel. You might be chilled till you get to know a couple people, right? And that after you know a couple people, you wide open now. You wide open. And I don't care. Man, it's like that, you know, with a lot of people. Now you got some people, which I think people that haven't really had certain street experience, that still might be affected of certain things. I think when you had some street experience, right, after a while you don't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I'm just saying, I don't know if that's just me, but I think it's with people that have experienced it, like me, right? If somebody talk negative about me and shit like that, I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody was to talk about me, nigga, I don't give a fuck. That don't change what happens in here. Hold up. I don't change. I want to go upstairs and go to sleep. I don't change. I want to go cook something to eat. I don't change nothing that's going on here. I want to go, you know what I'm saying, ride out. It don't change nothing. Somebody say something about me on the internet. So, you know, you got to have that mentality and that strength in the mind to view it like that. But I'm just saying that's for me. So I think a lot of people that had those type of street experiences, you know, maybe at first might be like, man, I don't think nigga really care. You know, you got your broad at home. You know what I'm saying? You want to tell her, get on her knees. She going to get on her knees. You want to tell her, bend over. She going to bend over. You want to go jump in your shit. You know, you could do that. So, you know, when other people got like the opinion about some shit, I don't think they don't really care like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, this was going to happen. And I think that when people come, you know, and be on the screen, right? I think niggas start understanding that's what happened. You're going to have some people agree with you. You're going to have some people disagree with you. It's just a part of this game. You know what I mean? Life. Yeah. You know, should be like that outside. You running around. You shouldn't care. Don't give a fuck. Fuck what the neighbors say. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with, you know, the people that be hating. Who cares? Hold up. I ain't got to hang out with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that shit. Just think about it. You know, so with Gucci, I don't even really think he cared. Fuck you think I care? Hold up, nigga. Hey, I don't hang around you niggas anyway. Straight up. Like, Gucci ain't hanging around niggas anyway. I wouldn't care what nobody say around me. You not hanging around me. I'm not allowing you to hang the fuck around me. I'm just being real. You're not hanging around me. I'm not doing that. That's just not my style. I'm not allowing you to fucking hang around me. What the fuck is going on? So, yeah, of course, anybody can say anything about me. I wouldn't give a fuck. You mean hanging around me? What do you mean? Hanging with myself, nigga. I like being by myself. I sit here with my feet up, doing what the fuck I want. Hanging, hold up. I'm just saying. Yeah, you know. Just keeping it a buck. Well, let's check this shit out. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. We're gonna check this shit out, man. Let's check this shit out. Let's see what boy was saying about it. Let me see what the boy was saying about it. Hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all, man. Hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button yet, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna check on that. He said NBA Youngboy and Ben 10. I'm gonna check in that. I'm gonna check into that in a second. I'm gonna check into that. NBA Youngboy and he said NBA Youngboy right hand man. We're gonna check into that. Nigga wanna be around everybody. Man, shit, I'm telling you right up. I don't wanna be around niggas. Let's see what Cory talking about, y'all. Smash that like button, subscribe button, man. Cory had some shit to say about Flakko. Flakko said he made the mistake of his life. I don't think nobody's scared of Flakko but the gang members of him telling the police. I don't think Cory probably really cares. Straight up. I don't think he cares. Flakko, I said, I'm gonna sue you. I don't think nigga cares. Straight up. Yeah. Flakko say shit about people all the time, so I don't think he really cares. But let's see what this guy said.
I call him push up in a Flakko. I did research on this guy. This man is a rapist. This man is a rapist.
Man, I think it's over for Poetic Flakko if these things that Cory Holcomb is saying is true. But it's some wild allegations, but I don't think a man gonna put the PDF file tag on another man unless it's true. Unlike Poetic Flakko, he put that tag on Cory Holcomb, but we ain't got no paperwork. But Cory Holcomb saying he got the paperwork on Poetic Flakko. Let's get into this video.
On the internet, people, especially your own people, it's disappointing when you see your own people coming with nonsense that ain't true about you. If somebody lie on you, that's what is so disappointing when you're like, where did they get that? Why are they saying that about me? But there was a guy, and I would never say his name. This guy was going around talking about I do PDF jokes or whatever the that is.
What's that?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Talk about Cory and his PDF jokes and all like that.
Right.
And then I was looking online and I was like, he doesn't use his real name. That's a red flag to me. Whenever somebody online and you don't know who they are, I have investigations done on who you are.
Well, I do think a lot of people don't use their real name online. You know, I think a lot of people got businesses that they run, you know, through social media, you know, because this is a business, you know, but some people might, you know, use their name as a business. So I think it could be different situations. You know what I mean? You know, with me, this is my business. Yeah. SBGB TV is a business. Straight up. So, but that one there, I could say I beg to differ. You know, Cory wants to use his name you know, because he's turned it into a business, a household name, him being Cory Holcomb. Understand that, but everybody's not into that. So with that there, I don't know.
And boy, what I found out about this one. Oh my God. I'm like, who in the hell would call a black man in this society in America anything that got to do with pedophile behavior? Who would ever say that about a black man? That's like against the law in so many ways. Like even your enemy,
Yeah.
you don't put that on him unless it's got receipts.
Unless it's true.
Unless it's true.
Another
That's
way
like,
that could be true.
why
is
would
with
somebody do
paperwork.
something like that?
Yeah, no, that's a good point though. Like you can have, because Cory Holcomb got questionable and distasteful jokes, you know what I'm saying? But just to compile all his clips and make it seem like this the type of individual he is, you feel me? And then say, oh, he's a PDF file. You have to have hardcore facts, not just videos. You got to have some type of allegations from a victim. In all these years, you have never heard Cory Holcomb in any SA cases or no PDF file cases or allegations within all these years. But when you go and compile clips, you can make it seem like he is. You most definitely can. But he talking about Poetic Flakko, and he about to say something very damaging. So what he's about to say about Poetic Flakko, he said you can't do to a black man unless you have evidence and proof. So I'm assuming he has evidence and proof, and when I find it, I'm gonna let y'all know, especially if it's true.
Oh man, I did research on this dude.
Really?
Push up in a nigga faggo. That's what I call him. I don't know the other names. I call him faggo. I did research on this guy. This man is a rapist. This man is a rapist. You don't know nothing about that? There was a lot of people looking at him talk crazy about Cory and all like that. Faggo, you got a rape charge.
I cannot with this one.
See, they want to go back and forth every week. I'm not going to go back and forth with you every week. I'm just going to find out what I need to find out because he don't use his real name. People who really, you don't know their name, you got to watch them on the internet.
I'm gonna say this. I do not use my real name on the internet. But if you find my real name and you look at my charges, it's gonna be some violent miscellaneous shit. I don't have anything dealing with no, you know what I'm saying? SA in no shape or form. But for Cory Holcomb to say this, it must have a little validity to it if he's standing on the same merit, you know what I'm saying, as I'm not gonna put something out there that isn't true. You know what I'm saying? But what I did find on Poetic Flakko, but it do have like 3 different alias and names. And Cory Holcomb gonna mention it, and then I'm gonna expound on it a little bit more. But that was kind of interesting. When I look up Poetic Flakko, he got like 3 different names, 3 different surnames, which is a last name, which is kind of odd.
If they using a name where you don't know who they are, it's a reason most of the time, not every time, but it's a reason they don't want you to know their name. This man has been charged with rape. Talking about a black man, first of all, he's an immigrant. And the reason I say he's an immigrant is because this is going to go into the story. This man, being an immigrant, was charged with
Grape like grapes.
Grape.
Yeah, that you eat.
Like grapes.
whatever. I'm a G for mine. I stand on it.
Now, this particular part saying he's an immigrant, he is from Liberia, and then he moved to North Dakota. I did find that, right? But the thing about having these 3 different names is why Buddy might not be I guess a citizen yet at this particular time, because that's odd. If you go by 3 different names, just in case, just say this is true. I hope it's not. You know what I'm saying? Because Poetic Flakko done jumped in my live stream before, but I hope it's not. You know what I'm saying? But if it is true, it's kind of weird that he have 3 different aliases when it comes to his name. So if my name was like John Banks or some shit like that, and I go commit crimes, I'm an immigrant, and then eventually I go use another alias, because I can use whatever names that I choose, because I'm not in the particular system of the United States to be tracked. And it's a lot of ways, trust me, it's a lot of ways that you can get false identities in paperwork, like, trust me. So it's interesting, because I did find that to be somewhat true of him being an immigrant, but I don't know his citizen status, but I did see 3 different names, which is odd to me.
Episode's gonna get close.
Then he tried to appeal it and lost. He tried to appeal it and lost. What person who is not even a citizen gets to do that and walk amongst us? That's CI business, boy. Let me tell y'all something, boy. Let me tell y'all something.
Now, when he say CI business, hey, listen. We do know Flakko is working with them people. We do know that. He tell you. Got him on speed dial. Lining them boys up. So, I wouldn't put it past Flakko to be working with the authorities and lining people up to be able to stay in the country. I wouldn't put it past him, you know? The boy is, you know, one of them type of individuals that would do whatever, you know? They do whatever. So, yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Not at all.
On this internet, everybody who really got a platform and you ain't down with the get down, you about to be challenged. This is a cell phone. Whether you talking on it or not, it's recording everything we saying. So everybody who get mad at these guys on the internet, whatever you say about them, whatever you plot about them is being recorded, because they give them years in jail because of this cell phone. They trying to trick you out the streets, homie. Don't say what you gonna do around this thing ever in life. This is a recording device. This is a private eye that we got right here. But see, I done research on what I'm saying. Why ain't this man kicked out the country? Why do this man live in the Dakotas? He hiding from ICE. Homie, this is LA. If you out here, you might get grabbed by ICE agents if you not legit. And even if you are legit. Do anybody got stories about that?
Yeah, they tried to get
I know some people who still locked up and they legit, but they keep moving them around so they be in there longer, because it's a cold game with that. But this
I called
man,
ICE on somebody. I
what?
called ICE on a warm drink. I said, man, this shit hot, man.
You crazy. You called ICE on a warm
Is it
drink.
wrong to call ICE though? Is that snitching?
Hey man, look, let me tell you something. This Mark I'm talking about said, I don't know where he at. We gonna see, because them ICE agents know, they be like, Cory, I saw you, you're funny. I was like, hey, what show you gonna be at? I got some information. I'm like, man, I got the trifecta for you.
That's a dangerous thing about beefing with somebody and creating narratives about somebody, because Cory Holcomb is the type that's not, he don't have any limits. You've been calling Cory Holcomb a PDF file for the past 2-3 months, and if he did, if you are an illegal immigrant and he do got information on your whereabouts, and he called, it's low key snitching. You know what I'm saying? But then again, it's not snitching, it's telling, because y'all not committing crimes together. It's telling. He being a tattletale. And he get your ass deported. Just remember, Poetic Flakko, when you made the first videos about him going in, I mean, we content creators, but I hope that ain't on your I hope you ain't no PDF file, and I hope you ain't no goddamn illegal immigrant. I hope you got that taken care of. But it is odd that you got 3 names that pop up when a nigga researching. That's odd.
I know y'all ain't really hanging out in the Dakotas, but I got one that shoots the camera from an angle like this so you can't see how fat he is. Talking crazy about, shut up, talking crazy about the streets. Talking crazy about the streets. And this been caught a rape out here in the States, and he's an immigrant. Are you serious, boy? He said, did he get up with you?
Yeah,
I mean, don't say no name. He said he'll give you his address. Is that what he said?
I gotta look. I gotta read it. Yeah, something like that.
Get an address. I bet it's the
Flakko, we know is working with them people, right? But I'm just being real, right? I can see something happening to Flakko. And for the reasoning being that Flakko really doesn't come from the streets. He doesn't have a background of being in the streets. So he really doesn't understand how the streets operate to that sense. And he doesn't have, you know, those type of homies that come from the streets that have the vision and understanding, right? He's running around here and he thinks because he has a license to carry that's good enough to be running around doing what you're doing, right? And for real, right? You don't have the backing. WACK is gonna act like he ain't got nothing to do with anything when they're directed at you and it's going down. He keeps trying to like mimic WACK and do certain things WACK does, right? But you got to understand, WACK is moving around scary, and he's moving around with other individuals that might have been in the street. You know, he's just moving a lot different than Flakko. And I don't think Flakko understands that. But you know, WACK is telling him that LA niggas ain't gonna do nothing to him, and they ain't like that out there. And you know, he's really convinced by the things that WACK has said to him, right? But I just don't think Flakko is moving to that point where as though, you know, nothing can happen. I think he might really like put himself in a situation.
one I got already.
Yeah.
You a rapist, boy.
When that thing first went around.
Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. We got your appeal. We got everything. Homie, you talking about a G that's been out here too long. I'm not finna go back and forth with you, obese rapist. You don't even want pussy. You don't even want pussy. What the fuck trying to get some pussy for? You knew you was gonna get mad. Take it. I know your real name, boy. I ain't said it, but I will. I know your name sound desperate. I might let one of these YouTube guys have your real name if they can't find it. It ain't
How do you
hard.
call Ice?
I don't think Cory Holcomb jacket if he don't have any undeniable truth. Because
so I don't know. You know, I haven't looked Flakko's personal information up. You know, Flakko has said that it was his brother, but I don't believe anything that Wack or Flakko says. I don't believe nothing they say. So I can't take the word of Flakko saying that it was his brother because I don't believe them guys. I don't trust them. I don't believe them. You know, and they lie a lot. So it could be, maybe not, you know, but Flakko says anything about people. He lies on people all the time, you know. I heard him when he admitted to lying on Govan. Yeah, he apologized to him, right? And he said, yeah, I was wrong, but he lied on the man. You know, I just think that, you know, a lot of them jokers, they don't have no problem with lying on somebody for the content. If it sound good, they be manipulating this shit and they don't care. So with that situation there, you know, Flakko is beefing with Cory Holcomb. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. And share this live. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all, man. Let me see here. Grind. Shout out to the new subscribers. We got some new subscribers today. And shout out to the new subscribers, man. You know, shout out to all y'all, though. All the members of the channel. Shout out to all y'all, too. Let me see here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. That's your boy, DZ. I know how we rocking. We in the building. We in the building. Up until then, I'm going to be thugging behind them project buildings. Smoking that fire green with the ghetto children. Plotting on a way that we can make a million law. Now I'm on some shit again. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. Smash that like button, that subscribe button.
That's a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times on the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities and the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now. They're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy. They were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and it appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. They got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time. But he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not. Again, the investigation's just now starting, but investigators are going to get over here and try to figure out exactly how that occurred. We got some folks on the scene that are talking to us. We got some good video. So this is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times on the torso.
So it done got real. We're gonna see if we can see some more about that. So I don't know exactly who it was. Say NBA Ben 10 has been shot in Houston over a chain. Yeah, we gotta see if we can find out that situation. Yeah, he's been shot in Houston over a chain. Yeah, everybody want that gold on. You want that gold on. Man, you got to move smarter, man. Straight up. La Portia. Appreciate you. Gifting those memberships, baby. Appreciate you. That's a fact. Shout out to everybody that was gifted a membership. I mean, I hope you maintain the membership. It's only $3.99. Light work. Shout out to La Portia. I appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you. Yeah, let me see here. You got to pay attention. Let me see here. Okay, so it says, hold up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Hold up. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. Let's see what Shetty said. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Y'all know what it is too.
Well, it's rare, but hey, I decided I'm gonna pull up to the scene. Right. Now, if you're wondering why portions of this is flipped upside down, is because I had to carry my phone like this because I ain't want the police to know that I was recording them. I'm not finna come out and be like, ah! So let's finish the video because they admit, hey, what the reports are saying. What happened, $2? Yeah, he good. Oh, they lied on him. They doing something to me? That nigga ain't died. Cal just said he ain't died. I'm finna act like I ain't doing shit. Crib. Boys right there. I'm finna dip on here. I'm here. I had to flip it upside down so they ain't see it. But shit, this the little shit right here on me. Shit, this the police all out here. You know what I'm saying? On medical, all this shit. 3200 Kirby draw. We here. Now, Ben 10 got popped. He didn't get killed though. That's out. Ty said he ain't. Nigga, you know. 10 good, bro. He ain't die. Cuz ain't die. He saw it was popping. He's still alive. Yeah, Kel's alive. Anybody said he dead is lying. Ain't nothing like that. Turn around, punk. I'm pulling up. You're right. You go pull up in front of all these cops. I believe you. Yeah, okay. You finna crash out in front of these police. I believe you. Yeah, I sure do. But yeah, Kel not dead. Kel alive. Man, I'm gonna block you, bro. Get your bitch ass out of here. I told y'all, I'm the biggest. This scene right here, bro. So yeah, police finna jet out. They done already cleared up the yellow tape and shit. I don't know what happened. I ain't asking no questions. I'm crip. I got my strap with me. Fuck, I got my gun on me. Yeah, but yeah, that nigga ain't dead, bro. Y'all done lied. Y'all done lied on this man. Say he dead and shit. Nigga ain't dead, bro. Nigga got his ass shot. Regular shit. Yeah, that's the shit right there, man. Yeah. Nigga ain't dead. Y'all lied on that man. Cal said that nigga's not dead. I'm here. I'm here, bro. Ain't nothing regular about getting shot. Shit, it ain't. But it is what it is. What y'all want me to say or do? The nigga not dead. I just pulled up. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome.
This is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy. And they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad. They got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time. But he got it out and started shooting randomly. Ends up hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not. Again, investigation is just now starting, but investigators are going to get over here and try to figure out exactly how that occurred. We got some folks on the scene that are talking to us. We got some good video. So that's where we are right now.
Now, in that clip, y'all hear the police officer say somebody tried to take his chains, all of this stuff. I ain't asking questions because I ain't going to hold you. I don't want to know the answers to that. You know what I'm saying? The moment, whatever the hell. Anyways, so here's the problem with this. You been 10. Where's your homeboys? Where's your goons? Where's your people, bro? Like, from now on, man, anybody with a picture, you got to get patted down.
Man, people got to be mindful out in the street. If they saying that it was over some jewelry and somebody tried to take somebody damn chains, you got to be mindful, man. You out in the streets, you shining. There's a lot of people starving out here. A lot of people ain't got shit. you know. And what happens was in the culture, right? It's exciting for niggas to go around where the people are hungry at and shine. That's what happens. They want to go around and stunt on all the people that don't got nothing. Why? I just think, you know, those are the areas you're supposed to stay away from. But everybody want to look like a gangster. It's the shit that happened. Don't nobody want to be in ICU. Don't nobody want to be shot up, man. But they want to look like that until it happens. So be mindful, man. These young boys, they lost, man. They lost, man. Hey, man. You know, yeah, they lost. One day they'll learn. You know what I mean? If not, they got a place for you. They got a place for you. Yeah, they gonna always make room for you. You know, niggas be shortening their life up though with the bullshit. Yeah, I'm telling you, that shit don't excite me. I'm like glad that, you know, I look at things a lot different. Yeah, a lot of them definitely be on something. A lot of them. Yes, they do. A lot of them definitely be on something. I'm just looking at this shit. It's like the same shit. You got some niggas trying to steal your chains. I don't want to be around where niggas gonna be trying to steal my chains, man. That ain't where I want to go. For what? So I can say that I went around the area to get some validation for some niggas that don't care about you. I want to do everything I want to do every day that consists of me staying out of the way, not putting myself in the fire. I'm gonna go in another direction if it's fire. That shit don't mean that, oh, you ain't gonna go here. Why would I want to go there? I got one life. It's people out here being tricked and manipulated to play with the one life they got, and they don't got no restart. You can't restart this shit. Once it's over, it's over. But people, you know, mainly black people, are manipulated to put themselves in harm's way and compromising situations to have validation from other niggas that really don't like you. So it's like the Jedi mind trick. Oh, you can't go here. You can't go here for you to go there and something to happen to you. What? Like, how does that make any sense when you look at it? I'm saying, when you really sit back and look at it, right? But the young people be saying, oh, nigga ain't gonna come around here. Why? So that I can take a risk for my life, my one and only life, to say I came around here. Nigga, fuck coming around there. I ain't gotta come around there. I'm smarter than that. See, the smart ones know, right? Why would I do that? That's the smart ones. The ones that go put themselves in the seat, those are the ones that ain't got no common sense. They not paying attention. You know? So, hey, man, listen. Some must check out a life for others to live. You know? Yeah, I'd rather see it on TV than to see it in person. Have my fucking head hurting. You hear me? Nah, listen. Hey, man. You gotta pay attention, though. You gotta pay attention. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hit the like button, the subscribe button. Let's hear Wack. And he supposed to be going off on loose cannon. How you gonna get the man indicted and locked up and then go off on him? This shit ill. You send the man straight to the can. Straight up. You get the man indicted with the feds. You know, well, he got himself indicted, but you assisted and you made sure the information was locked. And then you just go off on it. You just ill, man. I'm telling you. The boy just ill, man. Smash that like button, the subscribe button, man. The boy just ill. Hold up. Let me put this joint on here. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Boy just ill. Whack is dirty. The boy dirty. I don't know how. Listen, but you see the people that he get mess with him. They be like real live special. They be special to the mother. Hit that like button, that subscribe. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what the boy talking about. The like button, subscribe. Boy said he go off on loose cannon. That nigga dirty. Hit that like button, the subscribe button.
That loose on his brother shit. That shit.
What's that? Oh, yeah, hey,
diabolical, bro.
Hey, that's crazy, ain't it? What happened?
I post
that nigga really. I think everybody missed it. Back when Luce first went for a bail hearing and a criminal background hearing, remember his attorney told the judge all them cases is his brother.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Oh yeah. So he put the no jumper shit on his brother too.
The same case that WICKED100 is suspect number 4. That one, right? He put that case on his brother. But suspect number 4, I guess, is no longer when it comes to WAC.
So when he did that, the feds documented that, and when they charged it, the warrant went out on his brother. Wow. Like his brother's name is on that case. Alex Alonzo snitched on everybody.
You got to pay attention to this with WAC, right? WAC does a lot of like self-reflection. You know, he's always saying anybody that says every individual that they have a problem with is a snitch, something ain't right with them. Everybody that WAC has a problem with, he says that they're a snitch. And I'm saying everybody. They got something that they done snitched about.
I have to run that car. I'm going to run him up when I get home. Come on.
That's crazy. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, that's what his brother was in the penitentiary when it happened.
Sure was.
So his brother get out the pen. We thought he was capping when me and Adam interviewed him. He said the police came and interviewed me talking about, I'm like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. We thinking he capping. Bullshit. That nigga and 3 other defendants was down.
You hearing, right? Now, what Wack did was he made sure that the other guys that was with Loose Cannon, that they went on the internet and talked about this stuff. He had them go on GG platform and talk about it. He had them on recorded calls talking about it. Wack did the investigation to make sure, even though we seen it on camera, to get it lined up for them bulls so he can exclude himself. But we seen his name on the paperwork as suspect number 4.
So they locked the nigga up and shit about the shit?
He went to go see his PO, and his PO cuffed him.
So this nigga locked up off a lie.
Yo, look, he like, what do I do? He said, you got a warrant. A warrant for what? Possession of a firearm, assault with a deadly weapon, great bodily injury, all this shit. He said, I don't know what you're talking about. He said, Burbank, Pasadena, court division, this crime was committed on 12/26/24. He said, you my PO. I was in prison.
I want y'all to pay attention, right? How Wack is telling this story. He's telling the story as if he's surprised about the situation because he knows that the brother ain't get locked up and ain't got nothing to do. But this is his game that he's running to manipulate the people to make it look like something to try to eliminate himself from being the suspect.
His PO looked and he had his kids with him. He said, you know what? You right. I'm going to take these cuffs off, go report to this courtroom tomorrow. He go to the court tomorrow. The next day, they say, we need your PO to come up here and bring the documentation showing you was in jail. PO come up there. DA say, all right, I got to get a sign off of my superiors. So as it sit right now, they called him and said, we need you to come up here for fingerprinting. He said, you already got my fingerprints. Well, we need you to make a statement to ID who in the video. He said, I'm not IDing shit. That ain't my job. I was in prison.
Now, everybody knows that Wack was out there, right? Why would they ask Loose Cannon's brother to identify who was out there before they asked Wack? Police got the video, right? They done made the statements about Wack saying, no, don't do that, Loose. Why would they ask Loose Cannon's brother to identify the people in the video, but they don't ask Wack? Come on, man. Wack is trying to use Loose Cannon's brother to flip the story. This is what he does with every single thing. He does this with everything. Wack is them folks. You have to understand that Wack is them folks. Straight up.
But Loose could hold the people. That's my brother, Jermaine.
That nigga there a real sleazeball, man.
Oh, God, that nigga is, boy.
You just take a nigga like that.
So right now, we know for sure one of the niggas involved is in custody. $1.15 million bail. The nigga Loose called my phone today, right? I said, hey, they identified the names. One of them for showing custody, maybe two. You put your brother's name in the mix. He said, bro, I don't know what everybody in the uproar about. That's a lie. Because that was just a publicity stunt. I said, what? He said, yeah, bro, that was a publicity stunt. That shit wasn't real. I said, okay, well, I'm going to tell you what's real. This dude right here got picked up on April 1st. He in Wayside right now with a $1.15 million bond.
And Wack knows that this guy got picked up April 1st. There's a reason that, Wack follows these certain cases the way that he does. There's a reason. Somebody that is paying attention closely to these type of cases, and this case here, he knows exactly when the guy got locked up. How would he know? Come on, the boy give himself away all the time. How would Wack know exactly when one of the suspects for the no jumper situation got locked up? Huh? I'm telling y'all, Wack is not going to be charged or nothing because of the work that he did to get the rolling 60s. He had to do that because he had to be in too deep. He had to. Wack couldn't be out there and not act like he a gang member. I keep telling y'all, Wack is not a Paru. I want to know, I want people to know this, to understand that. But I know the people out there, they still ain't going to catch it. The podcasters, you know, all the gang members out there, they not going to understand that WACK is not a Paru. WACK is them people. It's not no damn Paru. Y'all don't get this shit yet. All the people that sit down with the boy that act like he's something and they talk to him like he's a gang member. They talk to him about the gang shit and they let him say the jungle we come from and on Paru. WACK is not a Paru at all. He uses that to manipulate y'all, man. So he's able to get information and intel. Y'all ain't caught on to that yet out there. Not at all.
His other name, your brother, is in court behind it because you said it was him. And these other two names, either they picked them up or they looking for them. I'm looking at the whole report. Nah, WACK, that's impossible. That was just a publicity stunt. Jay Reed and them know that. All that. I said, yeah, this nigga up in the head. On God he is. Hey, WACK.
Marciano paralyzed on one side of the body. Beat bad. Jay Reed got beat, pistol whip. We all seen it on camera. Took the man's clothes off. It wasn't no publicity stunt at all. Yeah, it was a violent crime that occurred, and WACK was suspect number 4. I'm telling y'all, WACK knows I know. Yeah, he knows that I'm not a gang member. I don't think like a gang member. So that shit that he run on the gang members out there, when they be talking to him, when he say, on Paru, and they start listening to the nigga, shit don't work with me. I know what you are. I know exactly what you are. Yeah. WACK got a badge, running around, screaming on Paru, and he playing y'all niggas out there.
Which one of them niggas is locked up? Is the nigga with all the nose rings and shit, all the crazy shit? Is that the one that's locked up?
I don't know if he in there yet, but for sure, the nigga that, screamed his name out, Alex Alonzo ratted on him, the Alfred nigga, he locked up. See?
That's the Walker dude.
Listen to WACK when he talk. All you got to do is listen to him. WACK knows the details very, very well. But he's acting like he doesn't know what's going on. This is the play. He's sitting there acting like he doesn't know what's going on, and he's trying to blame it on Alex Alonzo. This boy crazy. Wow.
Yeah, he locked up. Nobody knew his name until Alex Alonzo screamed it.
That shit crazy, bro. That nigga loose a low down nigga, bro. Hey, you know what, bro? That nigga gonna be like Woody, bro. He gonna be the YSL Woody of this case, bro. That nigga gonna get famous off this trial. He gonna get up there and act a fool, bro. He gonna
the difference is, bro, Woody was dealing with Atlanta State, Georgia. With the fans, they ain't playing that shit in that courtroom, bro.
No. I'm not saying he gonna change his story. I'm saying he gonna get up there and get the testifying against Big U and all them. But because of that, that's gonna make him even more famous because you know he gonna be with all the theatrics and shit, bro.
Hey, yo. You hear WACK's millions? Do y'all hear WACK millions? They just say anything, man. Uneducated individuals. Yeah. Nobody around WACK has any education. Now, these dudes is uneducated. That's a fact. Dudes is uneducated for real. And they sitting there just saying anything. Like this shit hold weight. But hey, let them keep doing it. I'ma just react to it. Hey, let them continue to do the exact thing that they doing right now. I'ma let it be known. The truth. Wack is suspect number 4, and he's doing what he's doing to try to make people look at it different. He doesn't want people to look at it as him being suspect number 4. He wants to erase that from everybody's mind. So he wants to blame Alex Alonso. He wants to blame everybody else. He wants to make everybody else look like they're telling. Alex Alonso wasn't out there when this happened. Wack was. Nobody was out there that he's talking about. Loose Cannon's brother. None of the people out there that needed to identify everything but him. But I'm telling y'all, Wack had to report this crime as soon as it happened. You can't run around and work with law enforcement and not report the crimes. You have to report them. So as soon as this situation happened, he had to report that. He was out there. It's the law. You know, he's working with the law. He can't act like he didn't see nothing and we all seen him on camera and his, you know, voice is being heard saying, no, don't do it. And that's in the police report. You think that them people didn't want to talk to the person that stopped Loose Cannon, which he said to me personally, and we're going to visit that in a second. Just keep it in the buck. You think they wouldn't want to talk to that person that stopped Loose Cannon? Okay. All right.
That nigga gonna be looking at that shit as turning informant and testifying. He gonna look at that like a acting role, bro. That nigga gonna do his big one up there, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga is preparing himself daily to do that shit, bro.
You think that nigga a little slow?
That nigga told me, hey, Wack, ain't no way anybody got arrested. All that was a publicity stunt.
You don't see them 3 warrants outstanding right there?
I said, bro, how many warrants is outstanding?
You got 2. You got
2 of them?
You got 2 left because you got the turning on Jermaine already, and you got the other dude already locked up. So you got 2 left. They outstanding. Whole separate case.
The dudes that, you know, deal with Wack and talk for Wack, they know Wack is them people. Yeah, they know it. Yeah. They ain't got no choice because they want to be a part of Wack. So they got to do exactly what Wack is telling them to do, and they got to run the plays with Wack because they want to be a part of his program. They know he the people. Yeah, everybody know. You know, he's on here acting like he's surprised about this and he doesn't know this and he just found out, and Alex Alonso, and come on, man. But the whole time is him. The whole time is him.
That's right. 4 defendants.
Wack, that nigga gonna get up there, get to testifying and shit, talking about some sweetie and all that shit. I'm telling you, that nigga gonna act a fool.
Ghost. I'm looking at it. Ghost. I'm looking at it.
But he's a little slow. His RPMs don't go up.
I'm telling you, that nigga gonna act a fool.
Y'all on here, it's a little slow. A lot of slow. Y'all RPMs don't move at all. Yeah.
That courtroom, bro.
He said, buddy, ain't on.
So they on the run there. Yo, lad, they got to be on the run there. At this point. I mean, they got warrants. I mean, Burbank PD ain't playing like it's some publicity stunt. In cases is real.
That nigga told me today, Black, that was all the publicity stuff. He said, Jay Reed and them know all that was just for the camera? I said, yeah, this nigga crazy the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's some different shit.
I hope he know that video still up too.
A nigga gonna take a pistol to the back of the head for publicity stunt.
That man butt booty ass nigga for publicity stunt. Ain't no goddamn.
They did.
It was a stunt, all right.
I said, oh, okay, if that's what you say.
Wow.
You know what's in this paperwork on the Fed level too. It literally says 2025 January violent incident in your Fed paperwork. What you think they talking about?
They got Jermaine in the middle of it, nigga, like he's the ringleader. He was in the penitentiary. Because Loose Cannon identified the video and said that's his brother, dude. That's his brother.
That's some dirty shit, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I want to thank you, Chad. Damn, like, boy, you guys so much.
Well, the thing about it is, until they go call the feds ain't gonna communicate with the state level.
I want everybody to listen to this too, right? You got to listen to the tone of Wack's voice. He gives it away. The tone of his voice is different. It's like he knows what's going on, but he's acting uncertain. He doesn't have that Clubhouse voice, the Undertaker voice, is trying to make you believe. He's trying to act like he's uncertain, but he knows exactly what's going on. Yeah. Suspect number 4 is no longer a suspect. Everybody else had something to do with it, and there was no reason for them to come talk to him.
Ain't their case. So if the state go for that crazy shit, I guess they was like, well, we got a brother testifying against another brother. Now this the thing Loose doing. If y'all could charge my brother, y'all don't know who it was, but his brother was in prison. That's what he forget.
You listen to Wack, you could just tell he lying, man. You really could just tell Wack is lying. Smash the like button and hit that subscribe button, man. That bull, when this first happened, it said they came looking for Wack. Everybody remembers that. He bragged about this, right? When this first happened, he bragged about it. Said they come and look for Wack. Now he's acting like he had nothing to do with it, you know? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Y'all can hear it for yourself.
I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up, they said, what's up, homie? They said, yeah, we here to holler at Wack. And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Who was there?
What, Pitbull in there?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
He don't look asleep. He looked like he got knocked out. Somebody.
He don't have the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the thing. Stop believing the high here, bumpy head, bumpy head.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. So, that's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. Listen. That work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know.
He found the Wack. Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all bound he would have died out there, man. He was too bad.
Hey, this the best. Nigga, the homie is crazy. He's bothering. This is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this says last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like with the dog going the phone. There it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, boy, they would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
Wait, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy. Yeah, I bet that they know what's got to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Gang. I said,
hey, yeah, I don't see that shit away.
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on his screen, he eat this researching the blogs and
That bull is the biggest 137 on the West Coast. Biggest. And all y'all bulls that deal with him out there, for whatever purposes, you can't tell me that y'all street or none of that shit. Yeah, I'm looking at y'all like civilians that want to act like y'all street. You sit there and hear what Wack is saying. Wack is saying this shit, right? He's saying this shit, right? Out of his own mouth. Yeah. He bragged about that. Now you acting like he don't know nothing about this. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing, right? And these are the things he said, man. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe. Wack, I just gotta be honest, right? I gotta be honest with this, right? And this is just no cap. I gotta be so honest with this. He does this shit blatantly on the internet. If everything is recorded, documented, and y'all people on the West Coast still deal with it. Y'all deal with him tough. You know, you got some people say he don't come in certain areas. Well, the people that are podcasting, they come in the areas and they deal with him. There's plenty of individuals that deal with him, that are podcasters, that claim to be street guys, that deal with him consistently. Yeah. Listen to him, though. I want y'all to hear this. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I want y'all to listen to him. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man.
Community right now, and me and AD can get into it right now, because I said so. And get off the phone and laugh and say, let's go to lunch. Just because y'all swallowing up, that's on y'all, bro.
You said just because what?
Just because y'all swallow up any and everything we do, that's on y'all.
Hey, nah, man. We seeing what we see, man. We see, and Loose Cannon is going on there explaining the crime. Straight dummy. He's explaining the crime.
You gotta talk to Loose Cannon by Loose Cannon. This is Wack on the phone.
All right, Wack. Come on, man. But this is who you run with, though, Wack. You do business with him.
Hey, listen, I do business with a lot of people. I do business with the Saudis. I do business with people at the embassy. I do business with all kind of people, bro. Now, whatever the else they do, that's what they do. It ain't my business. I don't ask people what they do outside our business. I just don't.
Come on.
See,
Wack.
once I took a step back, and dude is saying what he's saying directly to that man, and that man saying directly back, that's their business. You may have said, Wack, you could have had a heart. Hey, look, bro, you know what I mean? Dead because they had a heart? Because they got involved in something? I ain't doing it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm only going to go so far, brother. And I did the most I was going to do, which was a verbal. And what's crazy about it, ain't nobody one time said, Wack, that was good looking out, man. Trying to keep the brother from going too far.
Man, they took the man's clothes off, Wack. Come on, man.
See, you just did it, right? So if the would have got shot, right? Then you would be saying, well, Wack, you could have prevented that.
If he would have got shot, you just saved yourself. Because now you would have been implicated in it for sure, no matter what you saying.
Hey, bro. One gun, one hand.
Man,
right?
we already know that they would have associated y'all from everything that y'all been doing together. Come on, bro.
Bro. I got a homie that went to jail for 17 murders that we done made millions of dollars with. They got me on, they said on 300 hours of phone conversations. But it had nothing to do with the murders. All business.
Hey, Wack, man, I'm telling you right now, bro, your association with Loose Cannon, that is going to put you in the hot seat, bro. We all see it, bro. So you saying and trying to justify it.
Listen to me. I'm associated to all kind of people. What people do, what people do. I do all day long. It ain't got nothing to do with Loose Cannon.
Y'all hear that, right? That's how Wack was talking right when it happened. But this how he talking now.
His brother got an ironclad alibi.
Don't tell me they tripping. Don't do it, bro. Don't tell me.
That's it. Horrible.
Bro, this was crazy.
Yeah.
This was crazy. Is I think Luce is thinking, well, if they charge my brother with it, it's gonna weaken the case, because then I can say you didn't know who it was. They're gonna say, well, the victim identified Loose Cannon. Is what they gonna say. When we came to see Loose Cannon, you said that was your brother Jermaine. So, okay, we picked up Jermaine. Jermaine just showed he was in California Department of Corrections.
They gonna double back.
Hell yeah, they gonna double back.
Luce gonna say that was him that was in the county. That nigga gonna say, Big, you made him do it.
Tried that
He
shit.
ready to use that card.
We blew the spot up on that.
Oh, the Big you shot me one.
Shit like this make you think maybe Kane had a good reason to kill Abel ass. It's some bullshit.
Oh God.
Debatable.
I would never put that nigga in my life if I was him. Yeah, I would never put that nigga in life.
I seen Eddie Boy do a video. It's kind of short, but I don't know if he turned himself in already.
Oh,
is he out? Jermaine turned himself in on that warrant.
Jermaine Ben did that. Nigga, he went to see his PO and they cuffed him. He told his PO, I know, fly out 12/26/24, but you my PO and you know when I was in the penitentiary.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, what you doing, bro? Like, you cuffing me? You know I was in prison. I mean, I don't even know how they didn't even do that type of investigation. You know what I'm saying?
Because it didn't go like that. It didn't go like that at all. This is what Wack is on here saying. This is how he's trying to manipulate the people. Put this out, manipulate the people, make it look like something that it's not, so he can remove himself from looking like suspect number 4. Burbank Police Department. They the ones that took the report. They the one that, you know, took the pictures, documented everything, right? They the ones that submitted the video, the evidence. They said Wack was suspect number 4. But the feds stepped in. It's one of theirs. Yeah, he's one of theirs. Yeah. Understand that.
Hey.
That's crazy.
And you riding around with a warrant, don't even know it.
And that's a bad warrant to not know, because he charged with GBIs, plus the enhancement, and the assault too. That would have came back. That's crazy. How old is Luce? They're the same age, ain't they?
They got the same birthday, nigga.
They're the same age.
They twins.
They lost so much. I don't know, nigga.
I remember when they first said that they was
The other brother always said
600 first found out and was trying to lie to it, and he was like, "No, he 10 years."
He 10 years younger than me. He 42. I'm 32.
You know, I was a dumb question.
What the hell?
I think it was 10 years apart.
He said we born on the same day, just 10 years apart. Remember the bitch sent us the fake ID.
This can't be 55.
Nah, they like 43, 44, something like that.
41? 40?
Nah, they ain't no 41. They like between 42, 44. Nah, they older than 40. They was 42 when he was claiming 32.
I think Eddie Boy did some content on it real quick. You want to listen to it? Go ahead, Eric.
This is an update dealing with the no jumper case. Tremaine, y'all know Loose Cannon Brothers, he's still on the case, even though he wasn't there. He's still on the case. He got to go back and get fingerprinted. And 9 times out of 10, man, I'm going to say 10 out of 10. He's going to get cut loose. But you have certain dudes that have bench warrants, and they all have been identified. I have the PDF over here, so anybody that wanted, they could tap in. I'll shoot it to them. You have Gloss. I don't think he's been captured yet, but he's been named as a co-defendant in the case. You have a boy named Alvin about a Compton. The other dude that you seen on the tape with the other gun, he's been identified. And then you have another individual has been identified. He's about out of Las Vegas. They've been charged with multiple counts of assault with a deadly weapon, great bodily harm. It's a preference. It's so many charges on there, man. I don't even want to go through them, but them dudes, man, they might as well just go on up in there and act like they're money hard, just try to make a deal, try to get the best deal they can. Because this is an example, this is a prime example. When you're a gang member or you're trying to prove something to the world that you want a reputation or something like that, this is a prime example, bro. Don't record it, man.
I know you guys don't want to hear this in California, but these are y'all representation. These are the niggas that represent y'all. Yeah. You might not like it. You might not want to hear it. But these are the niggas that represent y'all, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. It's why, jokers look at y'all funny. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's why they look at y'all funny. Yeah, there's no way. Why would I want to come to California? Everybody out there lying and shit. SBGB TV live call-in show.
SBGB TV, what's popping?
What's good with you, bro?
Bro, hold on. I had kind of went out the room a little bit. This guy can't be reading. Is he reading what I think he reading?
Yeah.
The one with whack on it?
Nah, he ain't reading the one with whack on it. He got a new one. He got a new one. The revised one.
They reading that like whack ain't a part of this thing, man. That's crazy though. Still.
Yeah,
that's still crazy.
They took whack out of it, right? And we all seen the video, whack in there. We seen the police report where they saying that whack told him don't do it, right? Whack removed himself, put all them people in position, and the people in California still going to deal with him and rock with him, act like they didn't see it. Nobody seen this shit. Now they just talk about the people. Watch what I'm telling you, right? Watch what I'm telling you. All of the content creators in California, all of them, I'm not excluding none of these weirdos, right? They're all going to come out and say everything about what the indictment says, and nobody's going to say that whack was suspect number 4 at first. They're just going to talk about the indictment. When it comes out and whack start talking about it, they all going to say, yeah, no jumper indictment, and then talk about everybody else but whack.
Man, this shit is unbelievable, bro. All right, I'm back in the chat, man. That just threw me off real quick.
I appreciate you calling in. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
The boy, Loose Cannon, with his dumbass, he recorded the situation and he sent it to like 10 different people, bro. And this is how the footage got out. He was running around trying to blame other individuals for putting it out. Nah, bro. Loose Cannon is the one that leaked that audio. He leaked that video. He leaked everything in that type of demonstration because he really wanted people to believe that he was like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I'm like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I swear to God, man, and all my random resistance, man, for the last 59 years, I ain't never heard no nigga talking about.
You got to understand this, right? I want y'all to understand this, right? And I need y'all to understand this. These individuals that are working with whack, they all working with them people. All of them. They looking at it like this is the only way to go. This is the only way to go. We got to work with WACK with the people. Yeah. We call this shit out exactly how it is. You know, I know they don't like it. This is why they know we can't go at him. I'm going to talk about this shit. You can say whatever you want about me. I'm going to talk about this shit. They don't want that. I know the facts. They don't want me to talk about the facts. They want to manipulate the people.
I'm like that. I ain't never heard no shit like that. That's just the funniest thing to me, man. You know, I think that brother, man, was putting on an image to get everybody scared of him. And it worked for some dudes, but it didn't work with all the members, man. You know, if you come from that particular lifestyle, we all look at that dude, be like, man, this old buster ass nigga.
That's how everybody looking at you, WACK, and 600. I don't know what y'all think. Everybody's looking at y'all just how you saying. Yeah, like I'm just keeping it a buck. Nobody's looking at y'all like y'all solid. And if they do, if anybody in LA, California, podcasters anywhere look at you dudes like y'all solid, something wrong with them. That shit wild.
And that's how we viewed that dude, man. You know, and I'm pretty sure that everybody that used to be in that particular type of lifestyle or still in that lifestyle, that's how they viewed that dude. Man, nigga, you the buster. You know, and you just like your daddy. And I'm gonna always say that. I got to always throw that up there. But this is right here, man. This is what I really want to get to. It's like, these are examples for the younger generation. When you coming up, if it don't warrant no vitality, don't do it, bro. If you don't want to spend the rest of 30, 40 years inside the penitentiary, don't do it, man.
And also, right, WACK could have stopped this whole situation. He could have stopped this, right? But he was working with them people so strong that he had to encourage and let this situation go the way it's going so that it's more evidence of Loose Cannon being the individual that he was running around with Big U. They needed this. So Marciano and Jay Reed, right? They was a casualty of the investigation with the 60s, Big U, Loose Cannon, because WACK had all the opportunity to stop that. He could have stopped that. He sat on the phone and encouraged that. But this investigation, they needed more evidence to show the behavior and the pattern of Loose Cannon. The feds, they supposed to alert when a crime is gonna happen to somebody that's under investigation. They allowed this situation. And I'm just keeping it a buck. They allowed this. They knew this situation was gonna happen. WACK is right there. This was a 13-month investigation with Loose Cannon being around WACK. 13 months. They allowed this to happen. Marciano got paralyzed on one side of the body, brutally beat, and the feds allowed this shit to happen because they knew this was going to happen. They knew this was going to take place. They knew. WACK knew. This shit took place on their watch. If we just being real, when you listen to WACK talk now, he acts like he didn't have nothing to do. He didn't know nothing. Nothing. Everything's Loose Cannon. The other guys. Man, this is why I would never have a personal conversation with WACK. Ever. I don't care who you know, what you know. I don't need to be personally involved with you, bro. You ain't right. It's nothing right about you, bro. Nothing. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to y'all, man.
If it's 3-4 y'all and there's 1 or 2 of them, man, that don't mean you guys got to trample on them dudes or something like that, man. Because sometimes, man, when people be by themselves, they not a threat, bro. And also, man, you have technology everywhere. You have cameras everywhere. You have phones. You have all these type of stuff that's going on, ring cameras. They just got stuff everywhere, bro. So I'm just trying to encourage you brothers to look at this as an example. This is a learning example on not how to be. This shit right here. Contain your emotions. You can be, I don't care if you say you from where you from, man, that's on you, bro. Because I'm going to tell you like this. One day you're going to wake up and you're going to get sick and tired of being from where you from. And you may have to go through something to be tired because, to get tired. Because you might run into a brick wall. You might go to jail. They might betray you. They might try to backdoor you. They might try to do all these type of things. But this is right here the example, bro. And it'll get you a whole bunch of years, man. This will get you a whole bunch of years, man. I don't know why that dude, Loose Cannon, did no shit like that, bro. I don't know why Gloss. I don't know why Alvin. And I don't know why that other individual, bro, they sit there and basically rape them dudes, man, mentally. They mentally raped them dudes. Man, you took a nigga pants. They took a nigga drawers. They took a nigga pants down. Man, they talking about stripped the nigga. Yeah, man, I looked at that video last night. I said, man, hey, bro, I swear to God, I was so glad that it wasn't me, man. And you talking about crash out? Oh, man. I'm so glad that wasn't me, and I'm so glad that wasn't nobody with no disrespect to Jay Reed, no disrespect to Marciano, no disrespect to them brothers, man. But, man, they could have never, ever did me like that, bro. I'm talking about, man, you talking about 1984, 1985 demonstration coming back. Boy, my goodness. Man, you couldn't have told me nothing. Nobody. But, to each his own on certain type of demonstrations. I think that Jay Reed and Marciano did the best thing for them. Alhamdulillah to them brothers for that. I talked to the brother Jay Reed here and there. He's a good dude. And I truly believe, man, that he had good intentions when he went down there to deal with them brothers, man, and them brothers backdoored him. They ran a maneuver on him. The boy Loose Cannon, because the boy Loose Cannon kept calling.
Wax said Jay Reed said on 11-8 Gangster. That's what Wax said. And nigga said on 11-8 Gangster. Wack knew that situation was going to happen the whole entire time, man. That's so foul. He knew that was going to happen the whole entire time, man. But he needed to get more evidence with Loose Cannon's criminal behavior, so they allowed that shit to go that way.
Kept calling him and tell him to come up there. And he came up there because Loose Cannon the only one that had his information. And he thought everything was gravy. And he brought his friend with him, Marciano. And Marciano did what he did like, man. That just shit was just crazy, man. And was it scary? Yes. And I'm going to tell you why it was scary. It was scary, man, because there was guns involved. Now, I'm sure that a lot of us been jumped before, because I have been jumped, been rack packed a couple of times from a couple of dudes from different type of entities and sections, but it was just a rack pack. I'm sure that we done took ass whoopings here and there. If you was in that lifestyle and you got caught slipping, or you was somewhere by yourself and them dudes felt that they couldn't deal with you on a one-on-one basis, so that's what they do. They'll jump you. But the thing was, they pulled out them guns to gain fully control over the situation. And when you pull out a gun, and I don't care how hard you is, but if you see a gun, even me, I'm be like, okay, man, I can't do certain shit or try to fight this nigga back because these dudes, if I get the best of him, he has a potential chance he might blow my head off. So sometimes, man, you might have to just take an ass whooping, and that's what them dudes did. They took that ass whooping, and they might get paid, you know, just for taking an ass whooping. You know, the local out. But anyway, I just want to let everybody know it's an update on that. I think the boy from Compton, he's in jail already. You know, Loose Cannon brother, he has to go back down there. He won't be in there. They're gonna charge Loose for that. You know, is Loose gonna get a bunch of time? Yes. Loose is cooked. Hey, Sharif Mills, don't keep on doing what you're doing. Don't nobody is tripping on you because you move on and deal with another man, because that dude, he really wasn't like that. He really wasn't from 60s. He really wasn't a joint like that. And I'm sure you know that by now. But I do, you know, he gave you something I believe that you wanted. When you have a child, you know, you protect your child. And I totally believe you need to find another father figure for that child, because you don't want no dummy like that raising your child. But, you know, and you can always make sure that the child know who his father is. You know, I'm not going to say you can't do that. But I encourage you to keep it moving. I encourage you to find somebody that's with some type of stability, some type of head on their shoulders, not a part of that lifestyle, not trying to be tough and all that type of stuff, because you do have the means to get any man you want to. And I'm sure you're not a rookie in that if you understand just what I'm saying. So, and be honest with you, the world is rooting for you.
So yeah, like that was Eddie Boy speaking on the situation. You got some paperwork, got the PDFs, I guess, for the cases. So you got the names. Those other three suspects. That's crazy.
Smash the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Like, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. Y'all hear that, man. Everybody hears that, man. Just running game. Wack is suspect number 4. But that went away. And if you ask Wack, did anybody talk to you about that? He'll tell you no. Nah. Yeah, that's what he'll tell you. Nobody talked to him about that. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button and share this live. You know. Man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Y'all know what it is, you know. If you was trying to call in, you can call in now. It's a perfect time for you to call in right now. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Yeah. Messy, man. Yeah, it's messy. Man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me, man. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Share this live. You know, man, DZ rocking with all y'all. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, brother, it's messy, huh?
Yeah, man. Them guys is straight crazy.
Tell me when we gonna learn as a whole? When we gonna stop looking the other way? The people that follow these individuals, they up for a burning on the cross and to be just left there and not even a grave dug for them to be buried in. This is crazy. Yeah. This is straight out crazy. And the sad part is the representation of the West Coast. We just got to put this one out until something comes of it. But I'm going to say to you, he working with them people. As long as he keep giving up people, they going to let him be free.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. He ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? He does a good job, man. He knows how to manipulate, you know, gang members, you know, and he's very effective. He's very, very effective. You know, this is why I recommend everybody to quit gangbanging. I recommend it. You know, if you gangbang, quit. because the individuals that are around you, they're not thinking right. You know, and you're dealing with people like Wack, and it's like shit get you nowhere. And maybe Wack feels like he's cleaning up the streets. You know, he keeps talking about the kids going to the police academy and different things like that. Maybe he feels like he's cleaning up the streets by doing this. You know, he's like, man, I don't really care about the gang members. You know, so I have to manipulate them and act like he's a Paru to be able to get these indictments, and he's like being effective, you know. But he brought Big U down. Big U is one of the biggest out there. Got Big U. So shit real, you know, and people still deal with him out there. So, you know, I mean, I rock with the people that rock with me, but I look at the podcasters funny. I ain't even gonna lie. I look at the podcasters funny, you know, because dudes is like, they not like buckling down on what's going on because they're trying to live to gang politics at the same time as being a podcaster. It's like when you come to the internet, I feel like you got to leave the politics in the past. You know, the politics is over. No more gang politics. You on the internet, you covering it as you see it. If you see somebody running around as like the people, let it be known. They the people and stick on it. And it's like he's playing the politic games with those podcasters out there, and they fall for the shit every time. And it's like they look weird, man. I ain't even gonna lie. They look weird because when he puts certain things out, they cover it as he puts it out. And it just looked weird, man.
And you know what? I follow you and I back you on that because I rock both the West and the East Coast. I done lived on both and the Midwest. I'm just saying, I'm not a podcaster. It ain't for me to do because my lip is too slick, and I will offend people just on factual basis and truth. So I leave that to you and I rock with you. But yeah, these cats over here should be more on his ass. This is where you can get him with the podcasters on the West Coast. But they act like they scared to touch him, like he's untouchable, like he's a made man. He's not. This nigga is a federale. And I'm putting that in my Martin voice in that movie that he was when he was the federale, when he had Dave Chappelle putting his hands up on the thing saying, oodles and noodles, beef or chicken. You know, the shit is crazy. And it's diabolical, for real. But until we have people on the West Coast that's willing to step up and speak the truth. That's all it is about the truth. Like I put in the chat, if you or I or anyone in the chat would have done what happened to Mr. Marciano and Jay Reed next, we would have been locked up in 48 hours. And our bail would have been set so high. And the fact that you gang members, you wouldn't have even got a bond.
Mm-hmm. They scared of him. Straight up. I'm just gonna keep it real. Every podcaster.
How can you be scared of a motherfucker that rode the short bus, had a helmet on,
they scared of
and
him.
was licking the window?
I'm just saying, they all scared of him. Every podcaster in LA, in the California area, West Coast, they scared of Wack. Every single one of them. And I'm saying that. All of them.
Well, may I say this, and I'm not taking up for them. They're scared because they don't want their past to come up. But if that's the fact, you shouldn't be podcasting, right? Because like you say, and I believe you when you say it because you're always truthful and honest. When you bring your ass up on this stage right here of YouTube, you better have all your ducks in a row, all your I's dotted and all your T's crossed. Can I say that?
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you need to fall back and get out this lane right here.
Yeah.
See, the difference with you, brother, is you like, this who I was, but this is who I am. But come see me. Come round my way. I'm right here, nigga. I ain't going nowhere. The difference on the West Coast is I'ma just put my big toe a little bit in the water, and I'ma bring it back when a wave come or the temperature ain't what it is. It's no way, for real. And I'm saying this as living on the West Coast in LA. It's no way that WAC should still be able to go to No Jumper every Tuesday or whenever he go. When that nigga pull up, it needs to just be a carload of niggas. Everybody got their driver license straight. Ain't nothing on them. How y'all want to recruit young niggas? Recruit them young niggas to go up there to No Jumper and show up out there when he pull up. Put them on right there. Put them on right there. Because that's what the gangs do. They get young niggas that ain't got no cases, ain't got nothing, and then they put them in a position where they catch cases. It's no better case to catch than to catch this case.
And they scared, man. They scared. And, you know, a nigga could have a squabble. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is, it's like, they pop that shit. It's like they be popping it, and it's like they scared. This guy is running circles around LA. I'm like, I don't care what nobody say. Oh, he don't come here. He don't come here. He ain't got to come there. He doing it from wherever he's at.
From his phone. Wherever his phone takes him, that's where he doing it. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
It's just a finger touch away. This how I feel. I'm going to type this in. I'm going to send it. I'm going to say this, and you're going to hear it, right? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, it's a whole different era. I didn't come up in this era. He wouldn't have been able to do this shit in the 80s, the 90s, and the early 2000s. The nigga would be drifting in the water somewhere. I promise you that. And please forgive me for saying it that way, because I don't want you to get striked. But the times are different. Everybody is hard and hood on these YouTube streets. But when you see these niggas in person, what's your word? They soft as drugstore cotton. I promise you that, DZ. I promise you. I promise you. These motherfuckers don't believe fish fry in hot grease. Everybody want to go to jail until it's time for them to go to jail. Everybody want to be black until you got to deal with what comes with being black. I just want to say, and I'm going to get off. Oh, I want to say about Flakko. He opened up a can of worms he can't close now. He let WAC take him down that long alley. That alley that you ain't supposed to go down in dark time, he done took his ass down there, and WAC told him we good. And he got halfway down the alley, turned around and looked back, and WAC is gone. WAC lined him up. He thought WAC really was his friend.
Yeah.
How can you be friends with somebody that don't like you from the gate, and then all of a sudden they're your friend? He has no street smarts. He doesn't use his common sense. And the fact that he from Liberia, where that man was over there, that president was eating all them people and stuff, go back to Liberia. We don't want y'all over here. Go back over there. And he talking like he all big and bad. And the fact that he came in and had the red rag and all that on, he looking for what he gonna get. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. That's like you break into somebody's house and then you go do a video and you got all the spoils of what you stole out of their house on yourself. And you don't think these people not finna come after you? You antagonizing them. WAC can't save him, and WAC ain't gonna try to save him. WAC want him gone. He just fell for the carrot in front of the cart. He fell for the banana and the tailpipe. He shouldn't have never came forward and gave that information like that. That wasn't his place to do.
Yeah.
You know how somebody take you and be like, we're going to burn this house down, or in my days, we used to toilet paper people's houses. They had trees and stuff. Your child, we come in, we toilet paper, just little silly shit we would do.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up, toilet paper everywhere, hanging all day on you, trying to figure out who it is. And when they find out it's you, now you got to pay the piper.
Mm-hmm.
He opened up a can of worms. He shouldn't have never put that man's face. He shouldn't have never put that man's face on the TV screen like he did. Now that man right there is running for his life. Regardless if he got anything to do with it or not, that ain't our business. That's for the police to be. If he want to be a police, go to the fucking academy. It don't take much. It's 9 months in the academy. You don't learn shit. You don't know shit. All you know how to do is to beat up motherfuckers and lock them up for nefarious shit. He shouldn't have never did that. He not going to be able to come back from that. And I promise you, when he come to LA, he going straight to Burbank and getting straight out. He ain't moving around nowhere. Because for real, you got some real individuals out here. If they catch you when you slipping, they gonna slip on your ass. But I digress, and I'm just saying, I appreciate you for always letting me come up and take my calls. And once again, that interview on that blue couch was awesome, baby. You did your thing. You already on the moon. You coming back down with the astronauts. They didn't tell us that you was up there with them. How about that?
Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you calling in. Appreciate you supporting the channel. And, just stay locked in.
I will. And that is being said. And God bless you and keep doing what you're doing. If it wasn't for you, most of the people in the world would know how whack is really whack. So with that, I love you, baby, and God bless.
Much love. I appreciate you.
Okay, baby. Later.
Yeah, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button, smash the like button, hit the notification bell, and share this live. Man, I appreciate all of y'all. That's a fact. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. People aren't who they say they are, man. And a lot of these, people on this internet, they haven't really been through something to understand who they are. They trying to still find out who they are. A lot of people, they don't know who they are. They're trying to find out who they are and what they want to become. And they're willing to do anything, say anything, because they want to be a part of the program that the internet is running. Man, I appreciate y'all that be rocking with me. Y'all already know that your boy Deezy is solid. Y'all know how I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I'm coming. And I'm going to just continue to be me. I don't care. I know we going to grow the way we going to grow. And the people that's going to gravitate to this channel is going to gravitate because they solid. I don't want to be like none of them people on the YouTube at all. I don't care what they got going on. That ain't what I want. I want to put it the way that we got it going. It's a lot of fafi jokers, man. That shit don't mean that much to me. You know what I mean? Don't mean that much to me. I like being solid and covering this shit the way I do. And I'm talking from my experiences. A lot of these jokers don't have, those real experiences. So they really can't speak from real experiences. I really feel like that's what separates me from a lot of people on YouTube because I got like real life experiences, and I was able to leave the streets alone without having any connection to the street to feel validation from the internet. You understand what I'm saying? I come here not looking for no validation from the streets. None. Being me, my experiences, breaking shit down. And this situation with WACK just happened to be the situation that I've been able to break down from the door. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the other channel. I'm about to start doing more content on the other channel again, SBGB TV Worldwide. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. I got to start getting back on there as we get the groove back going. So we're going to start doing more content over there as well. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I really appreciate all of y'all. That's a fact. Jam Meeks, Run the Table, Blue Chicken, C Brown, Michelle, LaPortia, Treese, Mike, DJ A1. Shout out to all y'all, man. Pay need not pain. Appreciate you becoming a member. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. Only $3.99. I appreciate everybody that support the channel. Y'all know we go live every single day. It's a live call-in show. You know, we give the people a voice to talk. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all. And we're going to keep going hard. Ike, you know what I'm saying? We're going to keep going hard in the paint non-stop. You know, I don't care who don't like it. I ain't come to YouTube to fit in with these other jokers. And that's a fact. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, you can email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. I ain't come to YouTube to fit in. You can follow us on Twitch, Kick, Facebook, IG, Rumble, Twitter, Reddit, TikTok. Man, I appreciate all of y'all. That's a fact, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all. Man, it's your boy Deezy. You make sure you go stream the song She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. It's on all platforms. Go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy on all platforms. Sometime this month, we're going to drop the other song. Shout out to all y'all, man, that watch the channel. I appreciate all of y'all, man. We don't want to be like none of these other people. I want to be raw and authentic. I don't want to be like none of these other people. That's a fact. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all already know what it is. You hear me? It's your boy Deezy in the building. Non-stop. We ain't playing no games. Stay locked in. Subscribe to the channel. We go live every single day. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm left with it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib, I was driving for my life.